going to shake you around for a second. I hope everyone is doing so amazing. Okay, let's see. Got it? Got it. Hi. Hello, Mayred. Hi, sweetheart. All right, so I'm really happy that you're here. Usually you got work and stuff, so I'm excited that you get to hang with us. All right, guys, so I'm just going to let everyone kind of pile into the chat. Let everyone just, you know, what is it, meander on in as they get their notifications. So this live is the live that I was gonna do last week, but then I was having issues. I was like, oh hell no. I was like, cause the energy is so crazy, and I've been having like tech issues, like uploading videos and just other stuff. And I shared on the community page, and I was like, oh hell no, do not do this to me today. Do not do this to me today. I already had to delay like last week, and I've just been busy behind the scenes. So, you know, when I do a live, I have to have like 3-4 hours carved out of my day. So anyways, guys, so this is the live that we were gonna do last week. I have the list, my handy dandy notebook. My mom just gave this to me, Dream Big, and I was just doodling, and then my pen ran out of ink. I was like drawing a little rose, and then I was like writing something, but it's just like a little mini, but I needed a new like little channeling journal, so this one is starting. So I have the list right here. Hi, loves. Hello, Cassandra. Hello, Chantel. Hi, Susan. Cindy and Sinead. Hi. Oh, yay. Okay, awesome. Well, happy driving. Oh, thank you. Yeah, it's just like a little flimsy, like cheapy notebook. She probably got it from like the 99-cent store, but I love it. It's like her and my dad, like their business that they used to have. They used to buy like little journals and notebooks and stuff for like, you know, the people that like they worked for and or work for them or whatever. You know, for like motivational things or whatever. She was like, I have like a few notebooks if you want one. I was like, yes, I do want one. Really bad. Okay, how many people do we got? 14? Okay, cool. All right, so I wanted to start the live because I was, I had it for 1, and then it was like I had to push it back. Again, just like technology, things just kept happening. Literally, like my lashes were lifting. If you have ever worn, or if you're a lash girl, my lashes, like my eyes, you know how like sometimes your eyes just start watering? It's like the deathly corner eye water that just, and it kills your lashes. That started happening to me. I wasn't outside, I wasn't in the wind, but my lashes started going crazy, so I had to get that under control. Then, after I got done with my lashes, 2 of my little kiss nails popped off, so I had to re-glue those. And I had to make my water, which I have to go grab right now. So, you know, just regular old, you know, life's little fun curveballs. You guys, I honestly, like, okay, so when I was originally gonna do this live, it was last week, and it was like life after the Scorpio full moon. So I wasn't pulling on the full moon. I was life after the Scorpio full moon. So technically we're still in life after that, even though it's like, you know, we're almost to the new moon now or whatever. Right? On the 26th or something like that. Serendipity, that's the title of this reading. So I was like, okay, let me tune in again when I rescheduled it or whatever, when I set this one up. And I was like, what's the vibe? What is the vibe for like this week, right now, end of May, going into June? Oh, by the way, happy birthday, my Geminis. Mayret, I know my beautiful Mayret is a Gemini. Happy birthday, my loves. Officially, we are in Gemini season, and I'm so excited for Gemini season. 1, because it's a fellow air sign. I'm a Libra sun, so I don't know. I vibe, like one of my best friends, well, a couple of my friends are Geminis. I don't have any Gemini planetary placements in my chart at all. Maybe that's why we're compatible. I don't have any Aquarius, any Gemini. But anyways, where is it at? Gemini season. Like Gemini season is the Like Geminis are the, well, Leos are the flirts too. It's a social butterfly. Geminis are, if it's like true Gemini energy, Geminis are very talkative. They're very social. They'll talk to anyone. They're very like, let's have a good time, baby. You know, they're very like just a social butterfly, like easygoing, you know. Sometimes I think with the Gemini energy, like Geminis that are like that, like one of my best friends, Bridget, who does my hair, she's like a good friend of mine. I've known her for 20 years or whatever. She's a Gemini, and she's like Gemini to the core. Like when you say her name, like you immediately think she's drop dead gorgeous. So you immediately think gorgeous, beautiful, and actually all the Geminis, well, Gemini women, I should say, because they're friends of mine. All the Gemini women that I know are absolutely breathtaking. Mayrette is breathtaking. She's got like this Marilyn Monroe brunette, you know, like a 40s, 50s, like celebrity woman, like that kind of a classic like look. Bridget is gorgeous. My friend Nicole is gorgeous. My friend Megan is gorgeous. So it's just like so. May 25th. Yeah, so anyway, so I just feel like that's the vibe. We're in Gemini season, and I don't know, sometimes Gemini season to me, you know, like other seasons, like sometimes it just doesn't feel like that season. You know, like Libra season always feels like Libra season. Scorpio season always feels like Scorpio season. But you know what I mean? Sometimes the energies, so this year it feels very Gemini. So I'm happy because I'm ready. Right? The guidance right now is to come out of our hermit mode that we've all been in. So I think we'll talk about that because I honestly don't know. I felt the serendipity. That's why I titled the reading. So I was like, let's just roll with it. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to see what kind of serendipitous messages or anything else that wants to come through for everyone today. So if you are new, mi amors, welcome, welcome, welcome. Of course, I'm Erica. I am a psychic medium, a seeress, a prophetess, whatever you want to call it, priestess. Definitely like not just pumping out cards and tarot reading, right? Most of you guys already know me though, but we do get people like on the live streams, they come in and they're new. Oh, you're so welcome, Mayrette. Oh, thank you, Susan. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you so much. Thank you. You know, okay, so let's go back to the coming out of hermit mode. Let me make a note of this because I need to go grab my water real fast. And I need a new pack of gum because that was it. So I'm going to go grab a pack of gum. I'm going to grab my water, add some ice to it, and then I'll be right back, and then we will get going. I love you too, honey. Love you too, Mayrette. Krista, hi, sweetheart. Love, love, love your latest video on being ancient. Wasn't that a good one? I was not anticipating it to go for that long. You know, it's like an hour and 9 minutes or something, but it's worth every flipping second, I swear. You know, thank you, Krista, by the way. Like, I am a high quality reader. I'm going to go ahead and say that. You know why? Because I've been realizing recently that I'm humble. I mean, I'll joke around and I'll say things here and there, you know, like in readings and stuff. But you guys know that, like, at my core, I come from a place of humility and humble energy. Like, I'm not always, and I should do that. I should celebrate my gifts, and because I'm awesome. I'm amazing at what I do and how I do it, right? So I've noticed recently that I'm like, I dim myself down because this is a program that I still run on, that I'm trying to move through and transmute. And I thought, like, I was like, okay, I find myself dimming myself and dimming how amazing I am at what I do and just everything, okay? Because in my life experiences, many, many, many times, ever since a young age. The minute I embody, like, yeah, like I am amazing, everyone around me gets triggered and they start like, she's stuck up, she's arrogant, she's in her ego, blah, blah, like shit like that. So it's conditioned me to, you know, and I know a lot of you guys resonate with that. And at this point, we're just channeling and talking. And I'm like, because we're having so many, like this is a program that I know is kind of there, but I didn't really realize how there I was allowing it to be. I wasn't celebrating myself the way I should. Like I wasn't, you know, I am a fucking amazing badass oracle and priestess. My gifts are beyond. I can't compare apples to oranges, nor would I ever do that. All I can do is speak for me. So anyway, so that might be a message for some of you guys right now. It's like a chain reaction. So instantaneous and like it's such a program that I was like, I'm used to my whole life that I don't even realize how much I was running on it still. So that's like a promise I'm making to myself, my inner child, all the versions of Erica that I've lovingly like, you know, inner child, she's going to be with me, but like everyone else, like I love them, I release them. They've got me to where I am right now, but we've dimmed ourselves enough for insecurities of others and people who are hateful of their own lives and, you know, wish they had gifts like mine or like yours or look like me or, you know what I mean? So we're not doing that. We are in the I'm a bad bitch era. And if you are masculine here, then you're a badass era. We're not, we came here to be fucking rock stars. So rock stars we shall be. So we've all been in like this really like very dark place for so long, trying to keep our head above water. And now we're like, it's, okay, so I want to know like how you guys are feeling. Yeah, yes, queen, yes. And yes, queens to you guys too, and kings. Because I'm tired of playing it too small so everyone else feels good about themselves. I want everyone to feel good about themselves. We know that. I love everyone. But not everyone loves me. And you might love everyone too, but not everyone loves you. And not everyone loves when you are loving you. And not everyone loves when you're successful and you're driven and you're doing the damn thing and, right? Okay. This is the bad bitch era. Let me rephrase that. This is the new bad bitch era. And I, you know what I mean, jokingly. Because the fierceness has risen again. So I know just like myself, many of you guys, right? We've all been in the hermiting energy. We've all been in the dark night, whatever, depression, darkness, shadow, trauma, whatever shit storm you've been moving through. And I personally, like, I'm experiencing the, you know how I've been talking a lot about like this period right now, like we really are coming out of like that, it's a rebirth. And so we hear that all the time, just like runner, chaser, twin flame, whatever. We hear a lot of readings all the time because it's collective and, you know, blah, blah, blah. But like, I'm like, no, like it's really here. It's really happening because I'm experiencing instant manifestations again. Because a couple years ago, like when I first started Gypsy Cowgirl, the energy was similar to this. Because I started my channel May 26th of 2021. So I'm just a few days away from my 4-year anniversary. But the first like 2 years, so whatever, you do the math. The energy and like, especially around when I started it, like that year, like that spring, summer of 2021. Because remember, it was like the pandemic, like everyone was like, fuck the masks. We're done with this shit because the government still had restrictions up and this and that. Remember? And we were like out of it already and we were all just fed up and we were just like, right? So there was like this, we were all coming out of the cocoon. That's funny. I just connected those dots. There's That's why it feels similar, because the pandemic was a dark night of the soul for the globe. And when we rebirthed out of it and emerged from the stronghold the government had and purposely placed upon us to keep us like that, we skyrocketed. Twin flames were meeting. People started their spiritual awakenings, and it was fast. And all of a sudden, right, just boom, boom, boom. Right? Same thing. Okay, so that's why it felt similar. I was like, what? I was just, you know, like, it's just the astrology. It must be the astrology, similar transits or planets doing certain things. It feels similar, the energy. But no, I was right. It's literal. Since the year of the dragon until like recent or now, it's the same thing, except it wasn't a pandemic. It was just a dark night. Beautiful. Okay, so right now, so I guess that further proves my point of we are literally in this beautiful energy. It's time to hit the ground. Maybe not. I'm gonna say running. I'm gonna say running, especially with Saturn moving into Aries for like however long, the next like year and a half or however long. Right now, and that's why I was like, I started my channel in May and it was 4 years ago, but the energy seems similar because I had the divine call to start my channel, and everything that I was picking up on and receiving was like, you're gonna hit the ground running with this, and it's just gonna take off. And it did. And I felt the energetic momentum of it all. And this is like 4 years ago. I mean, I was not in the vibration I'm in now, like, and I was picking up on it back then. So to me, it's like the same that's going on. So if you have been thinking, so a lot of people that I'm seeing, and this could be you, is like, like me with my second channel. Like, I've been wanting to start it, but I'm like, hell no, I'm not going to start it during eclipse season. I'm not going to start it during these crazy Mercury retrograde and Venus retrograde and all this madness. I'm going to do it when it energetically feels right. And that's what I'm talking about right now. So for a lot of you guys, yeah, people do love to hate. It's really sad. But it's just misery loves company. So it's just, you know, and that's why I always send love, you know. People you can't, I don't know. I send love to everyone, you know. And it's just, when you see it from like, it's their fault, but it's not their, you know what I mean? Like, we're the lucky ones. We'll just say that. So they can hate all they want. All right. Their sound is muted now. Hey, Alex, I didn't even see you. Hi, Matthew. Welcome. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the Soul Familia. Aw, thank you, Star Ruby. I'm just seeing your comment about shining my light. And I'm just a reflection of you guys. So everything you see in me, you have within you as well. Vice versa. You know what I mean? You see my light, you got that same light. Cindy. Oh my God, this is spot on with everything you just said. Yes, mama. Aw, yay. Facts. Sinead, I'm so tired. Lots of deep healing and also tired of playing small. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. I'm telling you. Let's say it louder for the ones in the back. I lost myself there for a while. Who else? And not just like not just like a few weeks. I mean, like, I lost myself for the last year and a half. And slowly but surely over the last few months, like these little, you know, there's been like little things, little breakthrough moments for me personally, but nothing like tell me if you resonate with this. If you're like, it's just, I can feel it and I know it and I'll know when it's right, but I'm not feeling it quite yet. That's what I've been feeling. Like, just hang in there, Erica, keep having faith, because I can feel literally the light and silver lining of the rebirth. It's just, I have to continue it. You know, it's not really that hard for me at this point, but you know, I have moments where I have to be very intentional and I have to keep checking my ego at the door and reminding myself it doesn't happen when Erica wants it to. It happens when it's right. Because if it was up to Erica, she would pull, you know, she would pull it in right this very moment, and it would be premature, and then it would get all flubbed up because, you know, that's what happens. So, right? So now we're at this point. So I'm trying to think of examples as I'm talking and channeling, because there's been a lot, like just over the last like week, today even. Like, first of all, the syncs are like beyond. They're no longer synchronicities. It's just like a full-blown yelling match with the universe. I don't mean yelling like negative. I mean like funny wise, you know, like we're like, I'm getting everything. Are you getting everything? I'm getting everything. It's like that. That's what I'm like feeling. I'm like, yes, I'm getting everything. How could I not? It's like, right? But it's like been insane, like crazy. And I know you guys know. We all know. But it's different. Like I said about like the energy that I felt that I haven't really felt. And this right now feels similar to when I started my channel 4 years ago. It's a global rebirth. So we're all being guided to step out of the comfort and the isolation. Like you got to force yourself. You know what I mean? I have to force myself. I'm a hermit as it is. And then being an extreme empath and everything else on top of it, like, you know, it's almost to the point where you have to pay me money to leave the house. You know what I mean? Like, you know, who be the one paying me? I have no clue. I have to pay myself to leave my house. But I've just had zero desire to be around, besides like you guys and stuff and work, but like out there in the insanity. No, I've had zero desire. I DoorDash or Instacart, everything, you know, pretty much. So anyways, my point of all that is that we've had our time. We've had our time. We had our time. It's been a good amount of time. And it's been a brutal amount of time too. Because this wasn't, like, this was huge. Do you understand why this was so huge though? Like the last like year and a half, 2 years. People, like when I say this stuff in my readings, like, or like, you know, people always leave comments. It doesn't matter how much I explain. I'm like, but it's just, again, lower vibration. They literally, it's a disconnect. Literally. That's why it's, I joke, but like I know better than that. You know, I don't get upset or triggered like with, you know what I mean? But why was I even saying that? It was, oh, when I'm talking about like things like this, where we've been in extreme darkness for this long, and now we're literally like things are shifting and things are changing. So and I've personally just started really experiencing it. The energetic momentum, I'm starting to physically already start to see it. I've been talking about it and I've been seeing it with my third eye and my heart and all that, but as far as it showing up in the 3D, I wasn't quite witnessing it. But now I am. And it's a trickling. So it trickles in and then it starts more and then more. We're not slowing down anymore. We're speeding up. Everything's going so fast. So we needed that like downtime because things are going crazy. It's bonkers. It's bananas. It's monkey business. It's bonkers. But it's good. Okay. So let's pull some cards. Crystal says I do the same thing. I get my groceries delivered and I work from home. The struggle is real. All of my loves out there, I know it. I know. When I empathize, like all of my loves out there that work, you know, a lot of people love their jobs. There's nothing, you know, a lot of people work in the corporate world. You could be a light worker and a starseed. It might be more difficult and you pick up on a lot of stuff and it's intense, but some starseeds, you know, they came here for that. You know, I'm not one of them. I am not one of them. I did the whole corporate America and high level paying jobs and, you know, tech recruiter and managing like a high end like cosmetic company stores and all these things. And I fucking hate Like, I loved it for a little bit, but everything that wasn't like resonating with me on a soul level, even way before my awakening, like I would like be all into it and it would like make me really happy, but because it wasn't a true soul like alignment, it would fizzle out. So after, you know, MAC Cosmetics was the longest job I ever like had like consistently with a company. It was a long time. And then I did some things in between. But my point of all it is I give love, I send love, and to all of the light workers out there who go to corporate environments every day, you're around a lot of people every day, energy swirling around you from other people. Like my hat is, it tips and is off to you. But you know, some star seeds, like we're all different, right? Like we all have different, some star seeds are, or earth angels or whatever, like they flourish. They're meant to be in places like New York City, where there's a lot of Luciferian energy. Los Angeles, same thing. It's the opposite of the city of angels. It's the city of Lucifer and the devils and Hollyweird, right? You know, places like that, the big cities, like, you know, and I'm talking all over the world. But not, I'm the star seed that is like, I will sit up on top of the mountain remotely and I will send you love from there. That's a safe distance from the mass population of the all. Yeah. So, you know, but I've always been like that too. I've always been like that. It's not like I just started being like that when I went through my awakening or whatever. I've always been like that ever since I was little. My grandma and grandpa, like on my dad's side, out of like 11 or 12 grandchildren, I was the only one ever since I was little, like 4 or 5 years old. I wanted to go. My grandma and grandpa used to travel all around, but they would go and they would, you know, they'd go play like country and forests and, you know, camping and visiting friends in Pennsylvania, and, you know, I'd get to see the countryside and drive with them. I was the only one that, out of all the grandbabies, that always wanted to do that. Like, because I loved being away and seeing all the things. And then, you know, since I was born, they had purchased where I used to live up in the Sierras. Those of you guys who've been with me know my backstory and all that with my karmic ex, and my grandparents live up there. That's how I met my karmic ex. His family bought like an adjacent, like 35, 40 acre property adjacent kind of from my grandparents, you know, acreage. So that's how me and him met. Why am I telling you all this? Because I just want you guys to know my life story. My point is that I've always been like that. So they, you know, since I was a baby, have had that property up in the Sierra Nevadas or, you know, California side though. And so I was always like, I want to go to grandma and grandpa's property. I want to go. So they would drive me up on the weekend, and then they'd take me back home. You know, they'd take me up. So I don't know. I've always been like that. I don't know if like those of you guys, maybe you're like a city person and maybe you've always been very drawn to the city. I don't know. I think we come here, I know we do. We come here with some like core soul resonances that, you know, like for me, I know I've always been more drawn to the country. You know what I mean? Even in my lifetimes. But interesting. So I've also been getting parallel lifetimes that are happening simultaneously right now. So it's like it's literally other lifetimes. So it's like me living out another lifetime on another timeline right this very moment somewhere else. Really crazy, but like I've been seeing them like more and more and more kind of like filtering through. But one lifetime, I was like laughing to myself. I was like, okay, Erica, who do you think you are? Bethany Frankel or something? But legit, in another lifetime right now, in another, okay, like whatever, I'm living, and this is why it's funny, because I'm like, what? That is so not me. That is the polar opposite of Erica that I know. But it's me living out another lifetime, but I literally live in New York City, and I have a house in the Hamptons. I'm like a bajillionaire, and I'm like a powerhouse career woman. That's why I joked about Bethany Frankel. But, you know, Gucci handbags, you know, 5-star restaurants, Michelin restaurants, you know, you know, going to the Hamptons for the summer. Like, that is a lifetime I'm living out on some parallel timeline. Don't ask me the logistics, I don't know. No clue. But, and there's a few other ones too that I've seen, but I just thought that one was bizarre because I'm like, who am I? It's not me at all. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I'm missing I'm missing comments. Okay, so I'm missing a lot of comments. Okay, let me go back. Let me just go back for a moment. I still haven't even gone to go grab my water. We'll continue this conversation for a few more minutes. We're 30 minutes in. Yeah, and then I'll go grab my water and we'll get started on the live readings. So, okay. So, takeaways from today's live for the whole collective. This is, we're done dimming ourselves in any sense of the word and how it connects to us and our life, our work, our gifts, our creativity. Are you really good with words? Are you an incredible writer or speaker? Own it. Talk about it. Right? It's like that saying, scared money don't make money. It's like the scared you, it's like the same vibe. Like scared money don't make money. It's like that. Like the scared you ain't gonna fly high, if that's right. And so me too. Me too. I'm cutting all those cords. And I'm owning 1,000% of my power instead of, you know, 300% of it or whatever, to make everyone else feel, you know, because it's, I don't know, you guys, when your spiritual gifts or maybe other things, but like with me, like, oh, I'm tired. And that's another reason why I don't like to be around people. I love everyone, but I'm exhausted because unless it's like, it just feels like everyone that not everyone, but many people that I'm around, or if I go somewhere and like people, you know, like a family function or, you know, everyone is just, because of who I am and what I do for work and my gifts, everyone's distorted ego wants to be in competition with me. And it's a one-sided competition that I have I'm like, I can't with you guys. That's how I feel. I can't with you guys. Like, this is why, right? So I think I know a lot of like my clients and other readers that I, you know, and, you know, Reiki masters, they're like, yeah. It's just, I don't know why they do. I mean, I do, but I'm like, I can't. And that's another thing. All the time. You know? Little, like, you know, like backhanded remarks. Like, I'm like trying to think of examples. It's so petty. I can't, like, I know it's there and it happens, but it's so stupid. I can't even, like, people always make it a point when they talk to me to say things like, I'm very intuitive. Like, you know, or, you know, if I say something, it's always a competitive like thing. And I'm like, okay, this is exhausting. If I say something, it'll be like, yeah, I saw that too a long time ago though. Like it's always trying to one up. Okay, and again, this is something that's happened my whole life with everyone around me. And it's just worse now because of what I do for work and my gifts. You know, so now everyone around me is a psychic. Everyone around me is super gifted psychically. Whereas it was never, you know what I mean? So maybe that's you, you know? Maybe you're a musical artist or music is your thing, singing and song and playing the guitar or something like that. Which I'm excited because I'm going to be, June is my goal. So in June, I'm going to go finally purchase my acoustic guitar because that was something I wanted to do this year, was buy my acoustic guitar and start learning the guitar. But anyways, maybe you're, you know, you do that, you know, you're, and maybe like friends or people around you or whoever, you know, they say things. It's very passive aggressive and competitive. But again, me being me and seeing from a higher perspective, I immediately check out of those kinds of situations because I can see through the person. So I know why they're doing it. It's very blatantly clear. It's nothing new to me. And then it takes me to the place of, well, they're doing this because they're insecure, because they, you know, whatever it is, right? Or this, that, or the other. And then that, you know, opens more so my compassion and empathy. So instead of being like, you know what, you're being a fucktard and you need to back up and stop, which is what I really want to say. Instead, I constantly find myself again silencing and dimming. And I'm talking a lot right now about the throat chakra recently in videos, and it's just nonstop. And I'm having these profound moments of clarity for both the collective and myself. It's crazy. Like, if you guys could see my iPhone notes right now, it's insane. Like, I'm constantly channeling, writing, gotta remember this, gotta do this, because I will forget it. Like, I can't even channel a reading without forgetting half of what I'm saying and circling back. So I don't know. I want to pull a couple cards, but I just want to say we made it. And this is not going to be, this moment that I'm speaking of is not going to be for every single person, but I can feel it. I can see those of you guys who are in the chat, those of you guys who are in the chat with me right now on the live, you're with me. I'm talking to you. You made it. Go buy yourself a freaking, go celebrate. Listen, I'm starting my second channel, and the path of the priestess, the high priestess, and the high priests of New Earth. That's the channel. And everything that falls under that. About these journeys and, you know, all the things. But like, you guys know me, like a huge, huge, huge message for that collective energy. And just right now is no more dimming, no more playing small in any sense of the word. Because I thought I was playing big. I thought, you know what? I came out of the psychic closet. Everyone knows who I am now. Don't gotta hide my shit anymore. Because, you know, I can post what I want. Everyone knows what my business is. I thought I was, no. I was still, you know, I thought I was owning my full big priestess energy. And I do mostly to, you know, to that extent. But I'm like, no, I'm done playing smaller and dimming my gifts and my power and like, you know, so other people can feel good about themselves. What have I been doing? No more. So that is my declaration and promise to myself at this time, among others. Yes, we did. We made it. We made a beautiful star, sister, and it is also thanks to all. Thank you, Rick. Thank you, Baltish. I didn't even see, sweetheart, unless I don't think I saw you. I don't think I saw you, unless I was like auto reading at one point in the comments and I said your name, but I just recognized that you're here. I don't think I did that though. I don't think I did that. Well, speaking of Erica and parallel lifetimes, was it? I'm just kidding. Oh, Baldish. So I haven't spoken with you, but you'll have to let me know how things went. I wish I could have been on, but you know, the time zones that you're in the UK and France, like that you know, that's just way too early for me. So, but sorry guys, side conversation just to Baldish right now, who's a beautiful sister and a client. And if everyone in here can just please do me a favor for Baldish, her sister Cami has been in the hospital, not doing terribly well. And that's kind of like what I'm talking about. So if everyone can just please send Cami love and prayers of light and healing, and Baldish and her family, I would really, really, really appreciate it. And so would your spirit team. And okay, I need to stop because I'm literally going to start crying right now. No, I don't care about my collective and my work at all. I'm just here to make money. Okay. I was not expecting to get like that. Oh my God. I don't know why we do that. Okay, when I'm talking about like the moments of clarity that we're having, it's not just about like our weight, like that, like right there. I mean, I've thought about that a million times. Like, why do we do this when we don't want to cry? Like, that's not, I mean, we're trying to like dry up our eyes or something. It's really not doing much. But even that, like, you know, like little habits that are programmed like this, when we do that, when we cry, that's a program. That is a program. And most humans do it. Oh my God, that just reminded me. Okay, I want to do a reading about this or talk about this at some point, but I have to share with you guys this download that I got the other night from Yeshua. I was like laying in bed and I was like, you know, relaxing and like in my like, you know, relaxation. And okay, Sage, my cat, who's like a big fluffy orange, you know, he's a big cat. He's not a small little dainty cat. He jumps out of flipping nowhere right onto my chest and boobs. And if you guys know, you know, if you're a lady, and especially if you have a cat or a dog with little paws that they, it's the equivalent of, you know, someone giving a little to a man's cojones, okay? It's very like, so he does that. And when he does it, I'm like all zenned out. And then all of a sudden that happens. And I was so, you know, and I just yelled out, Jesus Christ. And immediately my inner critic and programmed, you know, Christian self goes, don't take the Lord's name in vain. Because that's another program. Do you see all these little clarity moments? And I know a lot of you, okay, so literally all these little things that we just don't even, like when people go, you know, like, Jesus Christ, that's a program. But listen to the download. So I yell that out. And then my old programming that's obviously being dismantled entirely because, you know, right. It goes, don't take the Lord's name in vain. Because that's something I have been hearing, you know, for a while in my life, you know. And then all of a sudden Yeshua comes in and he says, you're fine, sister. You're fine. Don't judge yourself ever for saying what you just said. Because the divine truth is that name that you just yelled out in anger. That's not my name. That is a blasphemous name that was given to me by the false church. Jesus Christ. Is he Christ? Like you're Christ and I'm Christ? And we are the Christos and divine sovereigns? Yeah. But he is not the Christ. Right? Like the church made him to be. So basically he came right on in and he said, don't judge yourself ever. In fact, it was almost like he was like, fucking say it. Go for it. Have at it. There's a reason why people started, and it's another program that runs within the psyche and deep programming of humanity. Well, you know, especially Americans or, you know, like English speaking people. I don't know if like other cultures say that too, but I know for sure it like, you know, in the UK, Canada, here, like we say that kind of stuff, you know, and we say it when something is going wrong or we're angry, like it's not a positive sentiment. And that's why he came through and he gave me that very clear clarity moment of that. I know this is also random today, everything we're talking about, but whatever. These are the best. This is my favorite part. So basically, he's saying the reason why that, because on a deeper level, on a soul level, we know that that's blasphemous. Jesus Christ, the name Jesus. His name is Yeshua ben Joseph. Okay? So you catch my drift? He's like, the reason why humanity or humans take that name in vain or whatever is because on a soul level, like, it is evil, and it is connected to rage and anger and an evil, corrupted church. And do you know what I mean? You're never, ever, ever going to hear someone say, Yeshua Christ. No. So anyways, I thought that was interesting. And I'm just getting a lot of random stuff like that. So it was like my cat scared the shit out of me, hurt me, smashed my boobies. I yell out, Jesus effing Christ, all mad. Yeshua comes forward, and then I immediately start reprimanding myself and criticizing myself because of the programming that I'm trying to break, but I'm still judging myself over. And then he comes in, my divine brother in spirit, as an equal, and says, sister, no, it's fine. And in fact, it's more than fine, because that's a blasphemous name anyways. And secondly, the reason why people say that only in moments of, you know, is because it is connected to that vibration and energy frequency. So the next time you catch yourself saying that, or you hear someone else saying it, you're welcome. No, I'm just kidding. But anyways, so, all right. Hi, J. Cole. Krista, this is everything. Like, I'm not crazy. It's official. Thank you, goddess. Oh, you're so welcome. No, you're not. We are far from it. We are far from it. I've been picking up on a lot of that too. And you guys, just FYI, I don't know why, like I don't know why, Saturn, Aries, or stuff that's been going on, but I all of a sudden, there's a lot of really heavy judging, or I don't know, like basically I'll just, like for me, you know, I have Instagram and Facebook and my channel and all these things, right? So, you know, Facebook is like a dead zone. It's crickets. It's like, I don't know, you know, Facebook to me is like, it's like Blockbuster. And Instagram and TikTok and YouTube and all these other platforms are DVDs. You get what I'm saying here? It's a dead zone. It's you know, even though I really love Blockbuster and I wish we could still rent movies, because I loved going into Blockbuster when I was little with my mom and dad and my brothers, and like, you know, we get to, like, you know, that was fun. You knew you were going to have a movie night, and you get red vines and this or that and a bucket of popcorn, and, you know, everyone else was in there. And then, you know, that was fun. Kids these days, they'll just never know. Anyways, Facebook is like the Blockbuster of social media platforms, and all the other ones are, you know, the DVDs and the red boxes, and you know what I mean? So, my point is that, you know, it's the only reason I even have a Facebook at this point is because I'm friends with my family members on there, and the Facebook memories, because a lot of the memories that show up, you know, have my younger brother and pictures and things, you know, so it's, you know, I really love that about that. But other than that, like, no. But all of a sudden, and I'm not over there, like, it's linked to my Instagram, so whatever I do on Instagram, it goes to Facebook. All of a sudden, like, I can feel a shift in the energy on Facebook, like not obviously everyone, but I can feel certain eyes or people like all out of nowhere. Like I can feel it. Like they're really like their energy is like this. It's like she's really fucking getting weird. Like what happened to her? That's the stuff I can hear. And my psychic hearing, my clairaudience is super strong. It's actually one of my strongest psychic gifts. Like I can hear like full-blown conversations sometimes, you know, and it's crazy. But anyways, I can like pick up on that. So I just wanted to say that to you guys too. Like you guys might be getting like extra like people like out of nowhere, like just being like whoa, like, you know, or you're feeling that. Maybe you're feeling the energy like coming on to you or at you, like, you know, and you're like, what is this? Like, why? You know? So I don't know. I'm sharing with you everything that, you know, I've picked up on, or downloads I got, or this, or what's been going on. But let's just like backtrack for a second. I need to grab my water because now I'm getting thirsty. My mouth's like all dry. Yes, indeed, Joanna. Time to bake a cake and celebrate. That's funny you say that. I've been like craving cake. I've been craving cake. But the new moon is coming up, and right now my cycles are synced up with the new moons. So I'm already PMSing. So I'm like, ooh, I want well, I love this anyways, like during the spring and summer months, all year actually, but it's like my go-to like snack, and like just I love mangoes with tahini and lemon juice and Valentina hot sauce and some yummy chamoy. That's like my treat, you know. But I've been craving, so like I've been eating that, like a ton of it. But all of a sudden I'm like, I really want like chocolate molten cake, and I want like, you know what I mean? So. And I also love like Rick's comment earlier, how Rick said that his, I think you said your counterpart's name is Sierra. And then I was talking about the Sierras and how you're like, and I'm like, all of a sudden I'm like hearing her name, or like I'm hearing it like crazy. Okay. That's going to be a message that I'm going to be recording for the DMDF collective. So I just did the ancient, like the download was you've had an astound, like that was literal per word what came through. You've had an astounding amount of soul incarnations, like crazy. But that was like an hour-long reading, and I actually did that last night, and it didn't finish uploading till like a little while ago today. It's 222 here in Cali. 222, woo woo. Make a wish, everyone. Doesn't matter if it's 222 for you or not. 222. I immediately want to say 222, what it do? 222, what it do? 222, what it do? Oh, you? I'm just kidding. Okay, I need to stop. You guys always get like the fun, goofy Erica. Well, sometimes, but I'm feeling her today. But this is me. Like, this is what I mean. Like, if you've been with me since like the beginning, or for a few years or a couple years, like I lost myself for 1.5 years. She was Erica in darkness. And that's what I mean. The rebirth is, you know, I'm like 95% of my closet is gray and black clothing, because I am like my like the way that I dress is like a Scorpio, you know what I mean? Like I like the black and the darkness, and you know, a black, you know, cute shirt with jean shorts or whatever, but I always wear dark. I do have some color like today, but right now I'm feeling like like the way that I want to dress and what I want to, you know, it's embodying the rebirth energy. So I'm wanting to wear more light and chiffon and flowy, angelic, you know, gypsy queen, you know, like that, right? So bear with me, guys, because I'm like going one place to the next. But everything, it has its value with what I'm talking about. So pay attention and honor yourself. You know how we're talking about like we're not dimming our truth or our throat chakras or our gifts or our looks or our personality. Like, you know, I don't know. I'm just fucking tired of tiptoeing around everyone and everything. And I thought that I was more in my power than that. But because I've been in the shadow, like many of you guys have, when we go into the shadow again, or what we've been moving through, we're not regressing. And that's what so many people have been frustrated with, is because they feel like frustrated that they've done all this work, but they feel like they've gone backwards, or they're stuck, or what's the point? I've done all, but again, it doesn't happen on our time. It happens on divine time. So where we're at right now, it's a full embodiment. That's the call. That's the divine call. You want to shave your head bald? Shave your head bald. You want to dye your hair pink? Dye your hair pink. You want to wave your freak flag? Wave your freak flag. It's almost like with awakening, right? Just like everything else with ascension, it comes in layers. And so it's almost like integrating these new versions of you, so other people around you, it's not why, but like I'm just saying, like, so for the last like 4 years, the people on my social media and, you know, acquaintances and family members and this and that, you know, they've had the last 4 years to get to know the true Erica, and integrate as she herself has been integrating. So do you know what I mean? Okay. So now, and that's what I mean. So like you're, you know, whether it's your coworkers or your family or whatever it is, like you're going through an awakening, you have changed. You're not who you used to be. You know, you're not, it's not a bad thing, even though some people may look at it like that, but now is the time. You've created the ascension foundation, you know? So now we can rise like the phoenix, because that's what we're doing right now. We can rise fully in our power, unapologetically, and it's not going to be, not that it should matter, but it's not going to be such a culture shock to ourself, to our friends, to our family, right? It's almost like people are waiting for you to do that. You know, what are they going to do next? Like, they've changed so much. Like, shoot, I don't know. You know? Okay. And that part may not resonate with everyone. I don't know. But I know on some level or the next, people around you, they think and feel that way about you. Like, you're different, you've changed, like, you know, and that's just what happens. So I don't know, maybe I'm just speaking for myself, but I think that's a big reason why, you know, like I've been dimming myself so other people don't feel uneasy, and, you know, so I don't know. So I don't make them feel like they're, you know, because I would never do that on purpose, but it just existing, just like you guys. Our energy is big. It's huge. You know? And speaking of that, now, right now, okay, so like last week, I think I posted it here. I was just sitting out front having my coffee, and then all of a sudden, super hot guy. That's what I mean. I live in the middle of the farmlands. Like, this is not busy, you know, street lights and neighborhoods, and there's a field right there, a field across from me, and a patch of trees and more fields. Like, I'm an open. I have a dairy next door to me. I have almond orchards across from me. I have now they're gonna plant you know what I mean? So he's driving by, super sexy man, my kind of guy. Beard, rancher, cowboy boots. Well, like rancher cowboy boots. Like the square toe ones, not like, you know, anyways. You know, probably, you know, around my age, maybe a little younger or whatever, you know. But he saw me, and I was like, I was having my hair, I was in my pajamas, I had my bathrobe on, no makeup, like, you know, But that's another thing is, the darkness is shedding. So like, even those little judgments, like, oh God, like, you know, I look so hideous without any makeup on, you know. No, I'm seeing myself in like more beautiful eyes than I have in a long time. This is all a part of the rebirth. So that's what he saw, you know. And it was just kind of like funny because there's no reason, you know, there's no reason for him to like come up and speak to me, but you could tell, pulled over, pretended to like be looking at something on the truck or whatever, you know what I mean? And then you could tell he kept looking over, like, you know, like he wanted to like walk over or something. There was this, you know, gravitational pull, something magnetic that was like, why, like, can I just get my truck and leave? Like he was waiting for a cue from me or something. It was just, right? But this is how this stuff goes. Of course, I energetically said, you're really hot, you know, and, you know, you're definitely a version of my kind of guy, but you're not my guy. And I know that, you know. And so, you know, he got his car, but he drove back and forth. Like he came back and drove back. Like he was like, you know, are you sure? Like that, like energetically. And it wasn't creepy at all, you know. If it was like some weird, I would have picked up on that too. It wasn't like that at all. It was literally just the, you know, if I would have given the green light, he would have been like, okay, can I take you to breakfast right now? Because, you know, it would have been like that. I know it. And so the universe is showing us. And that okay, so that's one of the things. I was like, I can't remember, but that's one of the things. Just one little, I mean, that was pretty big. It shows that the universe can literally bring people to you. That happened to me when I first moved here a couple years ago. It was the Wi-Fi guy. You guys, some of you guys that were with me then, you remember that story? The super hot Wi-Fi guy, he came in and he was so hot. Like, but that was different. He was much younger than me. And me personally, I don't do younger like that. Or I don't do younger, period. But anyways, so things are happening. The universe is universing. The rebirth is rebirthing. The love is loving. The abundance is abundancing. And you'll start seeing it in your physical reality. Any second, any moment, any hour, any time, any day. If you haven't already started seeing it. I know a lot of you have. And especially my clients. Those of you guys who are my clients, I know it's happening. It's happening. So anyways, so I get to be the happy medium that lets you guys know, like, you know, because I see it on the larger scale with clients and the channel and things. So I get to come here and be like, yeah, it's happening for me and it's happening for them. And if it's happening for me and them, we're all connected and right. So different timelines, but you get the gist. So it's here and it feels really good. It feels really good. Like I am this new version of Erica. But I also feel like, oh, finally, she's back again. She's back again. This version of me too, that, you know, that I haven't seen in a while. And I know why I haven't seen her in a while, and that's fine. But now she's back, and I'm fully claiming her again, you know? It's the fun, you know, super witty, super funny, you know, goofy, you know, Erica, while at the same time is a freaking goddess, you know? So, I don't know. All I know for me and for you is the life you've been desiring and calling forth, it's happening for you. The synchronicities that you've been getting 24/7 nonstop, 7 days a week, just all the time. The synchronicities that have been telling you that love is here, or that, you know, you're rebirthing, that you're the phoenix rising, that, you know, you got to just step into your power, you know, and everything else will align and, you know, keep going and, you know, blah, 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 right? Like all those signs and synchronicities and messages that you're getting for a reason. Here about effing time, because I'm like, myself and some of you guys who are, you know, here in this chat right now and we're watching the live or the playback, we're all going to France in September. And there's so much that I want to, you know, shed and rise up in and start and do. And do you know what I mean? Before that initiation. So right now, like for the France retreat, like I feel like I'm already starting my initiations for this beautiful retreat. And it starts with stepping into my rose frequency and rose heart and letting the petals flutter away that they've done their part. They played their role. And now it's these new, fresh ones. You know what I mean? You know, I want to get, you know, not really in shape, but I want to get more in shape. Like I have goals. I have goals that like I want to obtain and do. Start my second channel, this, that, and the other, you know, all with like over the summer before I go to France. So the initiation for me personally is bringing all these goals personally and business-wise, etc., that I want to also achieve. So anyways, whether it's southern France for you or something else, or maybe you're going on a different spiritual retreat. You know, there's spiritual retreats all around the world. Maybe you're doing something like, you know, over the summer. I don't know. Whatever it is, though, you guys, we got to get out of the comfort zone. It's like overstaying our welcome. So we've been in the cocoon, and the cocoon has been nice. Not really, but you know what I mean. But now it's time to go. We've overstayed our own welcome in our own cocoon, on our own journey, in our own life. But hey, that's discernment. When you can go, okay, I've been in the void, or I've been in the dark night, and then I've been in the void, and now I'm in the rebirth. You know? So, and if you have a hard time discerning, then you always have people like me, you know, who will help you. But anywho, okay. So the comments keep getting stuck. Cindy, I love that for you. I love this for us. I know these are old because okay, thank you, everyone. I'm just seeing all the, thank you, everyone, for sending prayers to Baldish and to Cami. Thank you. That's so sweet, you guys. Thank you. We really are so familiar here. Hey. I'm like, I don't even know. I mean, I know a lot of you guys will come over to my new channel when I, you know, when it's officially up. Which reminds me I need to send a message about artwork for the channel. So anyways, I know a lot of you guys will follow me over there, but I'm like, I'm thinking, I know it's going to be incredible and amazing, and it will take off because like I'll always be Gypsy Cowgirl Tarot, and I'll always be here for her and with her and for the collective here, and you know, she'll continue growing and doing her thing. But this priestess channel is where I'm at now in my journey and where I will continue to be unfolding. Do you know what I mean? So why was I just saying that though? Oh, about starting businesses and stuff. That's what I want to say real fast. So if you're thinking of starting things, but it hasn't felt like the right time because it hasn't been the right time. The energy's been wackadoo. And it's still wild, but it's more wild, good, wild, in alignment, wild, like that. So if you've been thinking of doing it, do it. That's what I meant about, I want to go back to the earlier, like how the energy feels the same right now as it did when I started my channel 4 years ago. Again, around that time, May of 2021, we were in a huge global rebirth. There was so much rebirth energy, and we are in that moment right now too. It's like if you give the universe a little inch, it's gonna take you 100 miles. Okay? So it's like my YouTube channel. Start the YouTube channel. and then the universe will take you 100 miles after that. Do you know what I mean? So it's basically like what this title, this reading was, or this live, serendipity. It's serendipitous. Turning in our favor, everything. You know what? After the live, I will make it a point, like things that come up that I can like give examples about. I will write down the examples so I can, you know, share in like another video or a live or something. Because there's been so many things that have been like happening where I'm like, whoa, this is the rebirth. This is the rebirth. Okay, can we just get, thank you. Can we just get Angel of Strength? See, this is, okay, look. So this is what, yeah, there's been a lot of this that we've had to protect ourselves from. This also speaks of like what I was talking about, you know, about like just people around us maybe being a little hostile, a little defensive for no reason at all. It's just like your energy that makes them defensive because your energy is high vibrational, or it is high vibrational in a certain area that they're low vibrate. You know what I mean? Okay. So it's like what I see is like, you know, we're the angel of strength. We are the angels of strength. But we also have angels of strength protecting us and all around us. And do you know what I mean? Because I'm telling you, look, yeah, see, I can feel it. Remember I was telling you about like what I was picking up on social media and Facebook especially. And like, do you know what I mean? People think they're slick. They're not slick. They think they're sly. They're not sly. You know, we can feel that kind of stuff or see it. Deceptive energies, hiding behind the shadows and the curtains, hostilities, you know. Don't let anyone bring you down right now or pull you out of your path, you know. And if they do, then they are going to feel the wrath of your shadow like crazy. Because like I said earlier about how, you know, I forget what I was saying, but I was like, I really want to say, you know, F off, blah, 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 blah. But I, you know, so it's like if people, if that happens where people do, you know, project and you defend yourself or you strike back, you know, you're not going to do it with love and compassion. You're going to be the iron fist, but the iron fist that's no longer in a velvet glove. They're just going to get the iron fist. That's okay too. There's nothing, you guys know what I mean. It's not like we're walking around like just popping off and being bullies or something. But if people are going to ask for it, then they're going to get it. You know? You can only take so much. You can only take so much. So, and you're not a bad light worker if you get pop off and you tell someone to F off. In fact, that makes us better light workers. You know, like with love, like, no. You know, so anyways, and a lot of times that's what we have to do, or we should do anyways, because sometimes when we do that, it will, like, sometimes, not all the times, obviously, sometimes it will shake that person's awareness open a little bit, or it will do a positive thing in that moment. You know, they act stupid, you stand your ground, it stuns them for a second, and then that person has a perspective shift all of a sudden that they didn't have before. You know what I mean? I see that happen a lot too, with me personally too. So, you know, it's, I don't know. Okay. So I'm sorry, I got like halfway through the comments. Sending you in okay, I'm seeing. Okay, so there's all the, okay, so beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, Krista. Yeah, like, don't cry, you know, you're a big girl, you're a big boy, you know, yes, the programming started, yes, exactly. And it's crazy, it's crazy. So for me personally, like, these programs, like, I can see through them like that, right? But but these little ones that I'm talking about, like how I, you know, explained, like I was like, whoa, holy shit. So there's a lot of clarity and divine clarity and truth happening for so many of us around these certain things. And what that's allowing us to do is just release it once and for all. You know, I see it. I'm highly aware of it. I didn't realize that that program was still running the way that it was, but oh well. Now I get to lovingly end it and release it. And that's that, you know? I'm just reading all your guys' comments, so thank you. Like, I don't want to read all of them out loud. Oh, the chili bumps when you said that about judgment. Now I don't remember what I said, but that's a bloody, what do you call it? Fucking Jeepers Creepers hat, isn't it? Oh my God, I love it. I can hear your accent through your words. I love it. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of randomness today in the sharing. What? Alex, okay, I'm like, Alex says there's still a Blockbuster in Oregon somewhere. No flippin' way. That's like Kmart. It's like Kmart. I don't think my mom really shopped at Kmart a whole lot. I know like we would go there and stuff. I don't know, again, random. The place that we always went to, which nowadays Kohl's is like the modern day Mervyn's. Remember Mervyn's? And Mervyn's was like Kohl's, where they had clothes and, you know, but they had everything. They had like a little bit of everything. We're going old school. Talking about Blockbuster and Mervyn's and Kmart. I'm glad that you guys got a good laugh out of the whole Blockbuster thing. That's funny. Yeah, Blockbuster was the best. I had popcorn and candy, and it always smelled like the video cassette tapes, like the plastic mixed with movie theater popcorn. Like that's how Blockbuster smells. Yes. I love the name by the Bitchy Ra Ta Ta Ha. The last 3 years is more stronger than my whole 33, to be honest, on the Clairs. And yeah, and you know, and for me, like, and that's it, like out of my 40 years and like my 9 years of awakening, like the last year and a half has been the most brutal. Besides when like my brother died and stuff like that, but like that's how bad 2024 and like this first part basically of 2025 has been. Like that's how bad it was. Crazy. I'm still reading the comments because I want to like, okay. So I'm at Alex. Alex was talking about the Jared Leto looking guy. Yes, it's the Jared Leto looking guy. That's who it was. Yeah, the Wi-Fi guy. Mayret's like, I remember. Baldish remembers too. Yeah. And Star Ruby remembers. It's so funny, huh? If you don't do younger, isn't that your ego state of brain? No. That's just my preference. It's not ego. That's just my taste, you know? I wouldn't say, I just don't like mangoes. And we wouldn't say to someone that says, I just don't like mangoes. That's your ego, isn't it? Because you don't like mangoes versus apples. You know what I mean? No, not ego at all. Ego would be like, or distorted ego, or ego, you know, would be like, you know, I don't date younger people because they're immature and this and that, and you know what I mean? Like getting into like that stuff, but no, it's just my preference. Just like I prefer men with beards as to no beard, but that's not because I'm in my ego. It's because I like fucking beards and a man with some hair. But good question, love, good question. Oh, I love it, the hummingbird. I had a little hummer fluttering around my flowers earlier too, like when this morning when I was sitting out having my coffee and stuff. I'm just starting to see them where I live. So like I've just had my first couple hummingbirds, you know. Thank you, Krista. I know, I'm really excited for the new channel too. I really am. And I'm really excited because it's just different. It just feels different. And like Lars, who is the like just gorgeous, beautiful, divine masculine, he lives in Spain. I'm working with all these international people. I feel so cool. No, I'm just kidding. Stellar and John, who I'm doing the retreat with, I've been working with them for like the last few years. But Lars is actually, that's who's doing my website, and he's doing graphics for my new channel. And I'm going to have him do something for Gypsy Cowgirl. So, just like a new updated logo or something like that. But he's like so incredible. So, I don't know. But that's why I was like, oh, I need to reach out to him. But yeah, so starting that, it's like this new, it's just where I'm meant to be at right now. It's just all lining up. It's just lining up. Like I wanted to start my priestess channel, and now we're doing the retreat, you know, like it's just everything is, you know, and that's just how it is for all of us right now. You know, we've been doing the work, like just this very organic, very natural flow. It's a flow state. Beautiful. Lots of feathers. Yes, exactly. The new version of Erica channel. Exactly. Yeah. It's just where I'm at now. It's just very, very different than where I was at when I started Gypsy Cowgirl, you know. But like I said, the Gypsy Cowgirl, like, this channel is gold. You know what I mean? And it will continue to be gold. But the priestess channel is just going to be different. Just going to be a little different. Different messages. A lot of healing, a lot of light language, a lot. I will, like, just like the little video I did yesterday, just real fast, of the twin flame PSA, like stuff like that. I don't do content like that here. I do readings here on Gypsy Cowgirl. So on that channel, it will be channeling and readings too, but with a mixture of content, like me talking about things and the twin flame journey and, you know, priestess path and whatever it is, you know, but more concentrated on that to help people really rise and tune into that on a much deeper level than what I can do for Gypsy Cowgirl. Because Gypsy Cowgirl is like, you know, she's kind of like a little bit of a hodgepodge. She does zodiacs, and she does the DMDF and twin flame, and then she gets downloads from, you know, masters and angels, and, you know, so I want to bring it back. It's like having a product and then flooding with other products that you've made. Do you know what I mean? So I'm tapping into my spidey senses and higher, you know, gifts or whatever, when it comes to my business and my work and my marketing and all the things that, you know, goes into all this stuff. So anyways, I don't know. And I'm not like marketing like on billboards or anything like that. It's just marketing. Like, who are you? What are you about? And I can't even tell you how many people have, like, you know, that have found, you know, they've subscribed to this channel, and then they want to, you know, then they're readers, or they're this or that. So they start a podcast, or they start their own YouTube channel, or whatever it is, you know. And then that's always like, you know, basically like, what is your advice or whatever, you know, about like starting a channel or doing this kind of work or a business like this. And I'm like, it has to be a divine reflection, honestly, truly, of who you are. Because if it's not, you know, and then what does that look like for you? So for me, Gypsy Cowgirl, that's who I am. That's just who I am, right? And then all of, you know, then like the readings and stuff, like that was just very like easy to just kind of start a channel and flow into general readings and zodiacs. And that's what everyone else does, right? But then my consciousness elevated like 2 months after I started this channel. And then more started opening. So it was, do you know what I mean? So yeah, I'm really excited. I'm really excited. It's just, it's a different vibe. Okay. All right. I love you guys, but I'm scrolling to the bottom to get through these comments so I can move forward. Oh, I love that, Nizzle. So sweet. Maybe right. Oh my God, we always went to Mervin's. I love it. I love it. I know. Okay, quick wit 100. Okay, it's Mervin's with the Y. We don't need that kind of stuff here. Who cares? Who cares? Honestly, why do you feel the need to say stuff like that? Who cares? Like, I don't like stuff like that. It's unnecessary. I know you maybe didn't mean it like in a negative way like that, but you did. You did. You know, we're not here to be in our ego and tell people how to spell. Like, that's so stupid. I'm sorry, it's stupid. See, I'm not hiding my truth. Erica before would have been like dimming it down and being more loving and, you know, but no, that's stupid. That right there is ego. That's the distorted ego. Okay, and I say that with love. I really do. But I have to use this as an example to show. Like, it was pointless, completely unnecessary, and ego-driven. Last 18 months, brutal. How dare you, mango is my favorite fruit. Yes, believing in the breakthrough, yeah. And you know what, for me, it's not even absolutely belief, faith, but you know what, it's like, it's a non-negotiable. It's like not even an option at this point for me. Do you know what I mean? Like, I've seen enough. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not even about like, I believe and it's like, it is happening because it's an extension of me energetically. It's like, you know, like saying like, you know, my arm is not a part of me. You know what I mean? So I don't know, maybe that will help some of you guys, but for me, and it's like, trust me, easier said than done, but at this point, and that's what I've really been surrendering to. And I'm telling you, like, the rebirth and that beauty, like, I'm like, I feel it. So, but it's like faith is Erica and Erica is faith. Erica is Grace, Grace is Erica, vice versa. There is no separation between the two. And that's what I pray for all of us, you know? So, I don't know. Because when we are in that, you know, like, so, but it's been really hard to be in that place of faith and to continuously showing up. So absolutely, Steph, yeah, because it has been fucking brutal. And for me personally, and I'm very open, you guys know me, I'm very transparent in a lot of ways. I don't share everything because everything is not meant to be transparent and shared. But like I've said multiple times, like over the past like year and a half, like I completely, and I've shared, like I had started resenting my work, my gifts. It was like, I was to the point where it was like, if I could just take all of my gifts and give them to someone else for free, just here you go, take them, have fun, go do all the things and do all the things and, you know, have fun. Bye. I would have in an instant. But obviously that's not the way things work, and that's not why I came here, and you know what I mean? But I was like, at that point, I was just like, no, yeah, beam me up, Scotty. Earth is ghetto. I'm checking out. I'm out of here. Like, I don't know what I was thinking. Let some other souls come down and do this shit. I'm done. That's how it felt, and that's how it has felt. And I know a lot of us have felt like that. Like, you know, especially when you are doing so much and you feel like nothing is happening. But that's literally like how it's supposed to happen. Like, that's how it's supposed to go. Like the death and the void and all that, it's called all those things for a reason. And now we're in this new life era. Oh, you're so welcome, Baldish. Of course, sweetheart. Yeah, you're so welcome. I don't know Jilly too much, but she's a part of, you know, of our priestess circle and high priest circle. Do you know what I mean? So she is incredible. She's so sweet. But she's one of the other souls that I really look forward to getting to know on a better level, you know. But I'm very happy that they were able to connect and help, and you're so welcome. Stephanie, your post about having a hard time grounding, so real. My head has been so foggy. Definitely feeling the weight. Yep. Because, okay, here's the deal. Like our regular ways of grounding, like sitting out, you know, like, I mean, nature, all that's always going to be really helpful, but like, you know, like earthing, like walking on the ground and, you know, charging up our bodies and letting the earth like take stuff and ground our energy in that way, right? So now it's like the earth, she's just as supercharged as we are. So do you know what I mean? She's getting all these light codes and solar flares and just like we are. And her frequency is super high vibration, or, you know, rising higher and higher, just like we are. So it's I mean, she's always going to be fantastic to connect to, but it's like finding these new ways of grounding and being more intentional with it. Absolutely. And that's what I said in the post. I was like, our ascended lives depend on it. Because if we don't do that stuff like daily with this ascension journey and like where we're at and the frequencies that we're moving more and more and more into and where we're at right now, you will start to feel like you are slowly slipping into an insanity. You guys know what I'm talking about because you've all felt it at some point. Am I losing my shit? Am I crazy? Am I going insane? Am I making this all up? No, but it's going to be harder to ground because we're going to be, it's just crazy. So thank you for bringing that up, Stephanie. Thank you. Just very important, you guys. Muy importante. Okay? Like, we have to be grounding. And, you know, I am really, again, it's like my goals. So right now, Saturn, like, I don't know, it's very Aries, like Mars energy. So for me personally, it's like it's like my feminine energy, and like the feminine energy is flowing and I'm in sync with that. But it's also right now, I am answering the divine call of, okay, like you've been, you know, kind of in this mode, but now it's time to get busy. Now it's time to start moving and shaking. Now it's time to start, you know what I mean? And in order to take grounded action on our plans and goals and lives and whatever, grounded action, not just action, grounded action, so it anchors, so it's stable, so it lasts a long time. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't just fly away in the wind once you've created it. Your business, a relationship, whatever it is. So yeah, it's just the way that it is, you know? And, you know, us humans, I'm going to go ahead and say it. We're lazy. We are lazy AF in the sense of spirituality a lot of the time, because we don't take it seriously, because we've never had to take it seriously in this lifetime, because it wasn't really a thing until recently, or your awakening or whatever, right? So again, it's like, but when I say like we're lazy spiritually, it's true. A lot of us, maybe not everyone, but I don't know, the way I see it is pretty much everyone, you know, to an extent, unless you're like, you know, whoo, like, I don't know. So, okay, hold on, let me backtrack to what I was just saying about that. So, in our past lives, a lot of us, or our ancestors, a lot of us, if they were shamans or healers, practitioners, you know, priestesses, high priests, whatever. We used to do things like our lives were like completely spiritual. Like there was no, I mean, back then, the 3D matrix world, like it didn't exist. You know? I'm talking like way back when, you know, before, basically before Rome and the church came into power. You know, a few thousand years ago, because when that happened is when all this started. Okay. Prior to that, it was us, other humans, animals, and Earth. That was it. Earth was quiet. It was serene and tranquil. There wasn't mad scientists and governments and geoengineering and, you know, like fake windstorms. Like, do you know what I mean? Airplanes in the sky, cars, sirens in the distance. None of that existed. It was so serene and quiet. No cell phones, no EMFs, no Wi-Fi, no radiation. We were so much more pure in our vessels, and everything, the food we ate, there was no processed food. There was no food from a can, or there was no grocery stores. You can just go buy your produce. You had to grow it. You had to make everything that you lived on. I know we can do that, but like, honestly, like I would do anything to just go back to that way of living, like for the entire earth, you know? Obviously, that's not going to happen right now, but like, if you think about that, like that's wild. Not really, but it is. So going back to like what we need to embody now. Obviously, the earth is not like that anymore. It's very different. You know, humans have acclimated to an extent to the hustle and bustle, which is sad, but true. You know, we've acclimated to noise, sound, airplanes roaring through the sky, you know, jets poisoning us with chemicals in the sky daily, you know, like that's normal now. That's sad. So anyways, back when, you know, in our past lives, we didn't, like, our lives were a moving prayer. Like, you know, I had so many lifetimes like this, and I try to do this same practice in this lifetime too, where like every morning, like when I would wake up, like in certain past lives, the very first thing that I would do as a priestess in past lives is I would speak to the Divine Mother immediately. Like I would like basically sit up and I would go into prayer immediately. I wouldn't check a cell phone, or obviously they didn't exist back then, but do you know what I mean? So I would get up and I would immediately connect with the Divine Mother and just thank you for another day. And you know, I'm praying that you show me today, as every day, basically, how can my heart be of service? What can I do today to be of service, to help others, to show love, to be helpful, whatever it is, for healing. Do you know what I mean? And then we would do meditations, like us priestesses, like in the temples, and like when we were preparing for like a sacred ceremony, or something like that, you know, where we're going to be doing some big alchemical work in the quantum field or with our celestial bodies, etc. Like sometimes we would charge up our light bodies for days at a time, meaning we would fast and meditate for like 72 hours straight or 5 days straight. Can you imagine nowadays trying to do that kind of meditative work? People can't even meditate for like barely an hour or two, you know, without going stir crazy and needing a distraction because our nervous systems are so effed up from everything, you know? So anyway, so I'm just trying to like, again, this is the kind of stuff I'll be sharing on my new channel, but like, I don't know, that always puts it into perspective for me. That always puts it into perspective for me. Like, you can't just call yourself a priestess or a high priest. Like, it's an embodiment. It's a frequency. Just like in the tarot, the Empress is a frequency. The priestess is a frequency. So we had that kind of high-level spiritual discipline. And it wasn't someone telling us to do it. Like, you better do it. You better pray. You better do this. You better meditate. It was our own spiritual discipline. So that's where we're moving, you know, getting more into. So why is that important? I don't know, because today is just such a random day of sharing and things. But what I can say is that for the Phoenix rising right now, the energy that we're rising, okay, like we are the Phoenix. That's how I see myself. And I actually keep seeing my higher self over and over and over again. It's so beautiful. I've seen, like, I connect with her and I see her, but she's showing up big time right now. But it is that. It's literally like, you know, like, and rising from the flames. And, you know, when you see, like, I don't know, for me, people always ask, like, what is it, like, how do you see your guides? Or what does it look like when you see your higher self, you know? So it's not solid form. It's light, it's frequencies, it's energy. So it's like, it's everything's like moving, everything's, you know what I mean? But every single time I see her, she's in the flames, rising above the flames, like literally, like with her arms up like that. So that's like where we're at. And in this next level, which is why you guys know me, I'm long-winded. In this next level of your life and your journey, that spiritual discernment that I'm speaking about, like that's legit, like where we are needing to go. That's how we're going to ground and be able to hold and maintain and anchor such high vibrational frequencies that we haven't experienced or seen on Earth since ever, actually. But you know, Lemuria, Atlantis, all those timelines. So I don't know. Honestly, it's really simple. It's like just tuning back into who you've been in past lives and the spiritual baddie that you've been and that you are. Consciously. And more souls are going to be thinking this way. You know, it's waking up and going, the false matrix, okay, is what I'm like, you know, breaking free from. But at the same time, you know, I don't know how to say this. Like, I don't even know if I'm saying it right. I don't know. Now I'm kind of forgetting what I was even talking about with the matrix thing. Anyways, my point of it all is it's like the more that we are breaking free from that programming and energy, the more we need to replace it with the divine matrix and energy, right? So prayer, meditation, eating healthy, going outside. Right now, I can't get enough of the sunshine right now. Like any spare moment that I have, I'm outside in my front yard, backyard, and I'm sitting under the sun, letting it cleanse me, charge me. I'm all the things. Heal my chakras, heal my third eye, whatever it is. I don't know. But anyways, okay. So with lots and lots of, I'm like, so on the live, I don't know why YouTube does this. On the live on my end, like the live and then the timer, instead of it just saying like, you know, 1 hour and 30 minutes. It says 104 minutes and 59 seconds. Like, why? 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 Do you know what I mean? Like, why can't it just be 1 hour and X amount of minutes? I don't know. Anyways, it's always bugged me. Mayrat, yes, I've had so many times. Yes, I've so many times felt like I want to be done with this mission the last 2 years. Checking out now, please and thank you. Yeah, exactly. Totally. Yes. Yeah, it's been an intense squeeze the last, I'm gonna say last month, like for a lot of people, but I know Alex is saying for the last 2 weeks it's been difficult. I am blank. Blank is, yeah, yep, exactly, yep. Okay. Yeah, Brenda, I love how you say, who cares? That's what she's talking about. You spelled it all with the extra O's and the S's and the drama. I love it, because that's exactly how I say it. Yeah, who cares? Yeah, like, who cares? You know? I don't like that. I've never liked that. And I grew up in a family that's a part of the generational stuff. Everyone is in their ego. Everyone is masculine dominant. Men and women, okay? Toe to toe, trying to like always be toe to toe and compete with each other on different levels. But it's like that, like where, you know, it's not every single person in my family, but yeah, this is a generational pattern thing that I have always seen through since a very young age. And I just thought it was the bizarrest, weirdest thing, but I don't know. I just thought that's just like how people were. I don't know. But I always thought it was weird. But like people that are like always wanting to be right, I'd rather be happy than right. Any day. Any day. I'd rather be happy than right. But there are those people that just, they're control freaks, and control stems from fear, and fear stems from wounding and trauma, and then so on and so forth. Okay, so I am no stranger to that. It's everyone wants to prove a point. Everyone wants to be the smartest one in the room, or the one that got the answer right, or that knows all the things. Like, and I am just like, I could care less. Like, I could care less. I could be the dumb one in the room. I don't care. I'll be the dumb one. You can have all the answers and know all the things, and you know, if that's what makes, like, that is crazy. I would rather be happy than right, and I would rather be, you know, a dum-dum than whatever that is. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, it's always like that, you know. Oh, you know, it could be talk about anything. It could be like a freaking, like, a war in the past, in the history of the world or something, you know, and someone in my family will be talking about it, or they'll be talking about it, and then they'll say, oh yeah, it happened this year, you know. And someone like me, if someone said, oh yeah, this war was like around, you know, this year, I'd be like, oh wow, you know, cool. You know, not someone in my family would go, what year? That's not right. That's not right. I know it's not right. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Look it up. Google it. See. Everyone's always trying to prove shit to each other. It's crazy. It's the wildest thing. But that's how it is. And so people, like, they will go out of their way to try to Google or do this or do that to prove a point. And I'm just like, ain't nobody got time for that. I don't. That's the kind of stuff I'm talking about. And I have zero tolerance for that kind of behavior. And that kind of stuff anymore. Anymore. I have zero tolerance for victim energy, victim mentality. I have zero tolerance for competitiveness, one-sided competitiveness. I have zero tolerance for dimming myself and my awesomeness 1 second longer to make other people feel more comfortable about their lack of whatever. You know, I have zero tolerance, right? But at the same time, I'm like the most tolerable, loving person ever. Do you know what I mean? So it's a dance. It's a fine line, but we can be both. We can be both. We can be both. And I am by no means a pushover. I'm Aries rising, Aries moon. I'm known to be feisty. Like, you ask anyone who knows me. I've calmed down a lot, obviously, you know. But, you know, I'm feisty. I call it how it is. My mouth gets me in trouble sometimes because I'm a straight shooter. I'm like Kramer on Seinfeld. You know, just, well, it's the truth. It's the truth. You know, it's the truth. You know, so I guess I have been authentic in a lot of ways for a long time, but I definitely, like many of you guys, I've been appeasing to keep peace. I've been appeasing because I see from higher perspective, and it's like, you know, but it just certain things like we are in our power, and that's that. So, okay. Okay, I'm trying to like catch up. Says that on my end too. Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought you were talking to me, Alex, but never mind. Okay. So, all right, so I'm gonna go grab my water that I never grab because I'm like so hot. So hot. And I'm definitely gonna need to add some ice. And I'm gonna use the restroom, and then I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna get down on this list right here, okay? So let me read the list really quickly before I go do all that. Okay, and I am gonna, I am gonna take myself off camera so I can just channel and not, you know, because look at me, you guys. I don't know, however long 112 minutes is. Almost going on 2 hours, an hour and 42 minutes or something like that. I don't know. I'm not a math person. Unless it's synchronicities and angel numbers and adding those up, like I can do that. Like I'm like, you know what I mean? Like Doogie Howser when it comes to angel numbers and synchronicities and being able to break down the numbers and add them up like so fast. Anything else? No. No. Not funny. Okay. All right, guys. Okay, so let's read the list. Okay, so number 1 is Krista. 2, Johanna. 3 is Monique. 4, Susan. 5, Lola. 6, Alicia. 7, Mayrette. Number 8 is Bappa. 9, Jennifer. 10, Joanna. Number 2 is Johanna, but I just need to make sure everyone knows. 11 is Amanda. My beautiful Amanda. I'm so happy, Amanda, that you're back. Okay. Number 12, Crystal. Number 13, Stephanie. Number 14, Alex. Number 15, Alexandria. Number 14, Alex. Number 15, Alexandria. Okay. So you guys are next to each other this time, but okay. So that is what I've got. Loving is what I've got. I said, remember that. Loving is what I got. I got. Sublime fans, anyone? Loving is what I got. Wait, man. Okay, I'm trying to remember like the very first verse. I love Sublime. Me and Louis Dog is the only way to same. Dun, 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 come back to me. So, loving is what I've got. I just started singing that, but nothing is ever an accident. Loving is what I got. That's what's coming in. It's what I got. What you got? I got love. As within, so without. Telling you. Yeah, Krista, no, you're fine. No, it was open. You're good. It was open. I'll usually take down like posts and stuff, and then I'll usually announce it like list is closed or whatever. But no, you're good, honey. You're good. In fact, because that's 15 people. I mean, if there's like 1 or 2 people that wanted to sign up and get a reading today too, probably take a couple more people. Because when I get back, I'm going to take myself off camera and I'm going to get down on these readings, okay? So I've I've been, I can't think of the word, but basically like shooting the shit. We've been shooting the shit for almost 2 hours, but I like shooting the shit with you guys. It's my favorite. It's my favorite. So yeah, so, you know, if you want to get on, you know, and if you are new here or whatever, it's a $30 USD. That's the energy exchange to get a live reading. Playback is available too. So, you know, but, I'm going to just, I don't know. I'm going to pull intuitively, spiritual guidance, love, money, the basics, but we're going to see what comes through for everyone today. And all of the info and directions and how to sign up and where to send payment and all the things is in the description box. Okay, loves? Oh, they're sublime, not correct. Erica, we didn't do the lifetime part. You lost me, honey. LOL, I'll let it slide. Oh, you mean like the lifestyle channel part. Oh no, don't, Alex, we always do the lifestyle portion of these lives. we do the lifestyle portion after or sometimes during the live readings. Because at that point, I'm usually pretty delirious. And then that's when everything gets real fun. Hello, Elias. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I really love that name, Elias or Elias or however, you know, I really like that name. And Alex, oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, we still have to cover lifestyle and food. We also have to cover food, which shouldn't be difficult because it's 3:30 here in Cali. All right, dinner time is going to start approaching, which is why I need to get my booty in gear. So, hello, welcome Bijou from India. Welcome, welcome. I can't wait to go to India someday. That's another place I really, so we're doing France. And I think we'll be doing sometime, I think in the first part of 2026, we'll be doing an Avalon retreat where we will be going to Glastonbury. So there's that. But I'm just talking about like the places I want to go. So as far as the retreats, we're doing France, and then I'm hoping myself when I mentioned it to Stellar and John when I spoke with them about this retreat. And co-hosting, she was like, heck yeah, like she was excited, like, yes, Avalon, like, thank you, priestess, sister, for also like wanting to do that, you know? So I think it'll be a go sometime in 2026, but we were talking about like maybe like the first half of 2026. So maybe around this time, May, June of 2026, I don't know. But I really want to go to Scotland and India. I really want to go to India. And Morocco. But Scotland and France were like my 2 biggest because those are past, like deep past lives for me. Still trying for Japan. Yeah. Japan would be awesome. It really would. I have actually 0 interest really to be in the city of Japan. And I know that's probably where you are like, that's where I want to be. I would love to be on the outskirts of Japan. Like I would love to see the Japanese countryside and forests and, you know, the cherry gardens or whatever, you know, cherry blossoms and all that kind of stuff. And Mount Fuji. Yes, Mount Fuji. Yeah. And I would definitely. Remember that scary movie with the girl that played in Game of Thrones? Where it was like her and her twin sister went to Japan, or her sister lived in Japan or something, and then her sister went like missing and she went to go look for her sister. But it's that one forest in Japan. It's a real forest. It's like the suicide forest. Anyone else know what I'm talking about? Forget about the movie, but this is a real forest. It's in Japan, and it's like a haunted forest. Like, people are afraid to go in there. It's like really creepy. But like a bunch of people have committed suicide. Like, it's like known for it. It's like the name of it is reflective of it. But anyways, I like creepy shit like that. So I would be like, sign me up, I want to go in the forest. You know, I'm the weirdo that's like, would you, you know, if they paid you $1 million, would you stay in the most haunted place in America for, you know, overnight? I'd be like, yeah, sign me up, gladly. I don't even need a flashlight. The ghost will keep me company. Yeah, I can't remember. Yeah, I don't know. But someone, it's called like the name of the forest is something. But anyways, I always thought, wow, that'd be so neat. And it's like a beautiful forest, you know. But it's just there's a weird eeriness to it. Like there's got to be something about the ley lines, the land, something's going on there. Like, you know, other places in Earth too. Yeah, yep. The ribbons in the forest. Yeah. So anyways, that was a really good scary movie. See, now we're talking about, now, thank you, Alex, for opening up the lifestyle portion of this collective of the life. Now we're talking about, now you got me talking about movies and horror and, yeah, and the trees, they do look mystical. Well, it's just like that Japanese, like, it's like the trees, like they're beautiful, like big, beautiful, plush, like green cedar trees and pines. But it's always got that like weird kind of like Japan fog, like in mist. It's very eerie, but very beautiful. And people go there, like it's like a tourist thing. People go there to go on hikes, you know, people that live there, they do. But like in the movie, like everyone that was like a local or like that lived there, they were like, don't go off the trail. Like whatever you do, don't even step 1 foot off of the trail. Mayret's like, yes, I know what you're talking about too. Yeah, see, so. Bye-bye. Thank you for joining us. New Zealand is another place that I would like to go. Really would like to go. I would like to go to New Zealand, I think. I don't know. I was gonna say, I think I'd like to visit New Zealand more than I would like to visit Australia. But I don't know. Different reasons. Okay. Time for water. What was I getting? Water. Add ISO water. I'm going to use the restroom just real fast so I can hopefully go and not have to pee again. No, I would love to see Antarctica. That's why, like Alaska, like, and like going up in like the Arctic, like I would love like an Alaskan cruise. Like cold glaciers, like I would love that, you know. But yeah, Antarctica. But Argentina's not weird at all. Argentina would be gorgeous to go see. But interesting. See how we all have like different resonances with our past lives and on a soul level, you know? Like it's not just random that Alex feels super called to Antarctica. You know, maybe you were a polar bear in a past life. Maybe. Or you had, you know, a past life, Siberia, or, you know, Antarctica, the Arctic Circle, the Arctic, Antarctica, you know, north of like Russia, all that stuff, right? Very powerful Earth. Very powerful Earth. That's why our shady ass government is I mean, they have a lot of operation, and Alex, you be knowing, you know what I'm talking about. It's 333 as I say this too. They have a lot of operations going on in those places that they keep hidden. There's a reason for that, you know. So, anyways, see, All right, now I'm gonna open up a whole nother door and we're gonna be talking for another 2 hours about Antarctica. Yeah, there's just a lot. So, okay, all right. It's all your guys' fault. You guys know, I'm gonna be a total narcissist in this moment. It's your fault that I'm talking longer and that this live is taking longer and that I haven't even, it's your fault. Do I want to be talking about all these things? No. Do you make me do all these things? Yes. I'm just kidding. I do love talking about all these things. That's why I get so fired up, because honestly, like, who else in my life do I get to have these conversations with besides you guys? A couple friends, my mom, I don't know. But no, I get to talk about all the things with you guys, and you guys can talk about all the things with me. So it works out. It's awesome. Yeah, see, I mean, come on, you guys, own up to it. Jeez, trying to make me look bad. It's your fault. Oh, Alicia, love, you're number 6. Speaking of New Zealand, we just had someone from New Zealand in here. We were talking about it, and then Alicia pops in. You're number 6, my love. I'm like, that is way easier than rereading the list. But I'm happy that you're in here, sweetheart. So anyways, okay, let me go grab my water. And stretch. I'm like, oh my gosh. That's another thing, you guys, like, our bodies, like, yes, grounding and all that, but the energetic, like, my body keeps locking, like, it almost feels like my body's, like, not attacking itself, but there's so much energy coming through here that, so if it's coming down or I'm integrating, a lot of the energy is getting stuck. So it could be different places for you guys, but for me, it's been like the abdominal area. It's been like my low back and my hips. So I'm having to do like extra stretching, opening up my hips, my hip joints, my hip flexors, really being intentional with moving energy in my stomach, in my solar plexus, and my sacral, like daily. I do this daily, like either in the morning or I do it at night after, the end of my day. But it's all the energy, and it feels like tension, and it feels painful, physically painful. So, but if we move our body, we dance. Like last night, I did some really sensual, just like movements and dancing, and was really working with my, like, the kundalini in my hips. And oh my God, like I woke up this morning and like inflammation had gone down, puffiness had gone down, the pain had subsided on so many levels, just a lot, right? So really important. Aww. Hi, Lauren. You're good, sweetheart. You're good. You're good. I mean, talk, not train. I could train all day. I kind of like that better. Okay, love. All right. Okay, now it's my fault. Now it's not your guys' fault. Now it's my fault. I'm the one being. a candle with me too. I've got like candles everywhere in my house. My house is like one big altar. Look at it. Look at us words. I forget what they're called. These little, they're like all the rage. They're all the rage. These little stuffed animal things, and like people are like really going nuts over them. Anyways, I just got one the other day at Chevron. I bought one for me and my mom, and I got the blue one and she got the pink one. Anyways, when I opened the box, because these ones, they didn't come with names, but when I opened the box, I immediately was like, what do you want to be called? And I immediately heard, my name's Gurkle. Gurkle. Meet Gurkle. This is Gurkle. So when I went out there, I was like, oh, Gurkle wants to come in. Okay. Y'all ready for this? Dun, 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 dun. All right, Krista, number 1. And I always read like the person I'm reading for, and then like a couple other people after them, so you guys know. Okay, so number 1 is Krista, and then number 2, Johanna, and number 3, Monique. So let's get into it. You know what I think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna use this is an astrology deck. It has the zodiac signs. It has the astrology houses. So I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna see what's going on, what wants to come out, and just channel from there for each of you guys. Okay, so I think I'm gonna use Romance Angels. Overall, general, everything, money, etc. Love. Okay? All right. That's a great idea, Legos. That's a great idea. If that's if that is your you've got that like builder strategy engineering kind of vibe going on there, you know what I mean? Someone like me, I love that idea, but someone like me, I could do puzzles, but I'm Legos, no goes. With me, Legos, no goes. But exactly, see, I knew, Alex. Yeah, exactly. Right, there it is. There it is. There's the engineering, strategy, builder, masculine, you know. I love it. All right, so beautiful Krista. Beautiful Krista. Oh. And to the Christian collector, his name is not Jesus. His name is Yeshua ben Joseph. Jesus is the blasphemous name that the false church gave him when they took over a few thousand years ago and genocided so many people because of it, because they wanted their religion to be followed, even though it was stolen from Yeshua. His teachings, all of the things, the Christ consciousness, and it was warped into what you know as the Bible. Trust me, been there, done that, born again, saved, Christian, blah, blah, blah. I pray for every human soul to truly awaken to the truth. So, okay. See, guys? I am not holding in my truth. Okay, for Krista, for Krista, for Krista. You know what, let me go ahead and come on, you can light. Okay, here we go. Sorry, Krista. I just want to cleanse the space because we've just been talking and all the things. I just want to get the energy all. I mean, I clear it with my intention anyways, you know, but you know, there's nothing like a good smoke sage. I mean, a smoke smudge. Smoke smudge. Smudging with smoke. I'm a total fire priestess. I love fire and smoke. Okay, here we go. Okay. Much better. Much better. All right, what do we got for Krista at this time? As we step into this rebirth portal. When I say portal, I mean just the time that we're in right now. It's a portal open and it's a rebirth portal. So everything coming in is connected to that energy. If you're going through the rebirth, which Krista, you are. Okay, so the first card out is actually your first house. So whatever your rising sign is, that's your first house. Okay. I mean, everyone's is going to be different. You know what I mean? Like in my first house, it's Aries. I'm Aries rising. So my first house is Aries. I have Aries in my first house. But this is about the self, which it obviously says, but it's about like your physical body, the self. You know, your rising sign is basically like, it's like what everyone, you know, kind of foresees about you, kind of a thing, you know, but it's your physical body, your outlook on life, your self-image, your life philosophy, consciousness, opinions, awakening, self-awareness, arrival, keyword arrival. Notice the door with the welcome mat. Welcome. You are now welcome to walk through, what did I just say a moment ago? A rebirth portal. And the first card out, we have a door. What are doorways? Doorways are actually portals. People don't realize that, just like a window or a mirror. Okay, so oftentimes, sometimes, that's why like in like a haunted house or, you know, where there's spirits and stuff, a lot of times you'll get a lot of door activity because the entity or the presence, it's within the portal of the door. Okay, so anyways, interesting on this card is it's like in the Wizard of Oz, it's the Emerald City. Arrival, expression, a gateway, and an entry point. So the overall energy in your life right now, everything is the first house. What you're going to want to do is you're going to want to Google after this reading. You're going to want to Google, don't forget, you're going to want to Google the first house in Leo. Okay? And what that means. Just on YouTube. There's astrologers everywhere out here on YouTube, right? So if you just type in Leo in the first house, like what does it all mean for me right now in my first house? A reading, even if the reading is like 10 years old, it'll pop up and it'll bring you information that you need to know right now. But this is an entry point. This is the portal. It's the rebirth. Okay, you've gained access to this next level. So you're walking through the doorway right now. Okay, so learning about yourself, becoming more self-aware, but not self-aware like, I don't like the way my skin looks. Not insecure self-aware. It's self-aware of, I know who I am, you know? I know who I am. I know where I'm going. It's like that. Bottom of the deck is Virgo, the alchemist. The hermit in the major arcana, it's the hermit card. Virgo. It's your, now, look at, so for me, it's basically like the hermit card. We'll just say this, okay? Like the hermit energy, because that's what I'm getting. Okay, so Virgo, it's like, you know, deep thinking, analyzing things, you know, don't be overly critical about your journey right now. Don't be overly critical about yourself. Don't go down the rabbit hole and overanalyze, because that's just going to mess you up. That's just going to mess you up and create resistance where there's flow. So, okay. So the Virgo energy speaks of being methodical. So this is like guidance. So you're being, Right now, you want to be methodical. You want to take thoughts and create them into, you know, action, that kind of a thing. It says aligned. So yeah, it's like they're letting you know you're very aligned. There's an arrival here, a gateway, an entry point. Efficient, insightful, healthy, dutiful, discerning, witchy, pure. I'm just going to read what points out to me. Solitary, nervous, critical, perfectionist. That's kind of what I feel like it's like when it comes about, when it's like the self right now, like overall, like yourself. Okay. Like, as you become more self-aware and like everything like starts to open more and stuff like that, sometimes it can be like, you know, I'm seeing more things about myself or my journey or my programming. And sometimes we can be critical of that. Like I was saying earlier about my programming and what I was sharing with you guys and how I was criticizing myself or I was being critical or judgmental. We don't do that. So, you know, I think you're self-aware enough to know when you're doing that. But if you catch yourself doing that, just reel it right back. Okay. Let's get a tarot card to clarify further these two. Virgo, earth sign, you know what I mean? So, I'm getting like the physical body. Like, and this is the physical body. Earth and the physical body, which is of earth. So you want to make sure that you're fueling your physical vessel right now with lots of earthly goodness and lots of really good water. And anything I'm getting Celtic salt. I don't know if you take Celtic salt. We should all take Celtic salt. We should all be taking magnesium daily, Celtic salt daily, and black seed oil daily. Like that would be awesome for every human to be doing. But anyways, Celtic salt. Obviously, I'm not a doctor or anything, but when things show up for someone, I just share. The 5 of Cups. This is where you've been. This is what you've been processing. A lot of old grieves. I'm hearing like old breakup wounds. Stuff, basically stuff you thought you were done with and you weren't done with it. So it came back up. Okay, that's what you've been moving through. Now is a time of change. Here's where you are. Okay, there you go. So if you've been feeling this, that's what you were meant to be feeling right now. Just like a lot of us. You know, we weren't meant to be feeling all happy and blissful and, you know, life is perfect. We weren't meant to be feeling that right now. A lot of us in the recent past. So it just knows you're on track. Have you been feeling like completely depressed and insane? You're right on track. I put it in my water, Celtic salt, and ran out. LOL. Oh my God, on target, on point. Oh, there you go, sweetheart. See? You know? The Celtic salt, you know, and then just foods and like water, you know, like alkaline, like drinking alkaline water versus just regular, you know, purified water. You know, there's something about like leveling the pH within the vessel. Okay. What about love? Anything on love? Make the effort. Great love is worth taking the steps that you're guided to take. Every single step, every single thing that you've been being guided on your journey, like to get to this point, okay? That was the steps that you were being guided to take. You had to make the effort with self, okay? The alchemist had to alchemize self, okay? And now, okay, through this Emerald City gateway portal doorway that's open, there's something, it's just someone making the effort. It's just, that's the vibe. Just you put in the effort to self, and now that is reflected back to you in another person. Okay, I specifically am seeing July. I don't know, but that's what I'm seeing. Great love is worth taking. Yeah, great love of self. Great love of self. When we make that effort of self, we attract in that which is us. You know what I mean? Okay. You know, could this be someone who's wanting to make some type of an effort? Yeah, but that's not the way I'm feeling it right now. I'm feeling like you're in alignment, and so things are just going to start, you know, where people will make some kind of an effort, or they'll, you know, like, you know, it could be a total stranger. Someone sees you, you know, in the line at Starbucks and they think you're absolutely drop dead gorgeous. So instead of being like a coward or, you know, shy or whatever you want to call it, they will make the effort instead of what they normally would do. Okay, it's like that. All right. That is what I've got. I'm also like with this Virgo energy, like elixirs. I don't know. I'm kind of seeing that too. Like maybe you're going to start opening up more to like your like herbs, you know, homeopathic stuff, holistic stuff, like remedies like that. Or maybe that's like what you're meant to do or part of your gifts. I don't know, but that's what I'm seeing too. So, okay. All right, that is what I've got for you, my love. Okay, so that's a good place to be. That's a good place to be. That Five of Cups energy, though, that feels like it's still kind of like swimming around you, or you're swimming in it still, or you just, do you know what I mean? Again, just, I know you won't, but like just don't let that take you down, because that's just like past stuff that you're just processing again. It's just gotta, you know. So yeah. So anyways, okay, thanks, love. And happy Gemini season and all the things. Yeah, herbs. And yeah, I mean, it honestly, like, it's as simple as, you know, picking flowers in your garden, or gardening too. You know, it's all, that's all very witchy to me. Anything, it's like earthy witch, you know, herbs, and, you know, working with the elements, or, you know, the sun, or the moon. It's like, you know, you're just connecting on that deeper level, which is beautiful. You know, when it's in natural soul alignment with us, it flourishes. You know, it's easy. Okay. All right, Johanna. After Johanna is Monique, and then after Monique is Susan. After Susan, Lola. So, number 2, Johanna. What do we have for Johanna at this time? The 4th house, roots. So the 4th house is like, it's your home. It's, you know, like, think of like the 4 of Wands in the tarot. The 4 of Wands could be an indicator of some kind of, you know, solid foundation, you know, a union energy. But, you know, the 4 of Wands, it's like the 4th house. It's like the home, your direct 3D reality, your foundation. But it's family, home, background, comfort, cooking, your inner world, your inner world, like inside your home. Real estate, shelter, self-care, rejuvenation, habits, shell. Okay, Johanna, something is going on in love. You've got the 4th house and the 7th house. 7th house is ruled by Libra, the house of partnership, marriage, soul contracts. See the hands and the justice skills? You could be saying that a lot of the 4s and 7s, 444, 777. And for you, Krista, you had the number 1, so it would be like the 111. But anyways, I am saying that. Okay, so Johanna, partners, companionship, best friends, marriage, relationships, opposition. Could be some opposition in your relationships, or that's what you've been experiencing. That's what I'm seeing. There's been a lot of opposition in the connections that you've been in, or have around you, or have entertained. Balance, justice, social awareness. Okay, so it's like just the justice card energy. And then the 4th house, family and home, comfort, your inner world. There's an expansion here. I can see it expanding. It's like a balloon. And it, like that. Expansion mansion. That's what we call it. Expansion mansion time, baby. You could be seeing a lot of spirals or references to the spiral of life, the shell. This is ruled by Cancer. The fourth house is ruled by Cancerian energy. So you have Cancer and Libra. Cancer is, it's the crab, it lives in its shell. It's its home, right? All I'm getting, it's like, it's, you have solidified your own foundation. And so now what I'm seeing is, I'm hearing that song, is somebody gonna, or was that, how's it go? Is somebody gonna match my freak or whatever? 7 and 4 breaks down to master number 11. I don't know, this is some kind of, I feel it very strongly, a partnership. Dun, dun, dun. That's who it is. It's a masculine who's coming more and more out of their shell. I just said the spiral and the seat. I said you could be seeing spirals, and I was super drawn to this. And then right after the Emperor is a freaking spiral. Literally looks like the same exact thing. Seashell, staircase, seashell, right? Crazy. This is a breakthrough. So you're in an era of breakthrough, of victory. This is new beginnings. I'm getting the word momentum, specifically in your home. You could be moving in with someone. It's like all the things. And your house of partnership and soulmates and marriage. Yeah, just so what I'm seeing very clearly is that this could be a divine masculine energy who you connected to before, or you have a connection with. I don't know. You'll know. I think you walked away from this person in the past, or like you had to, because they were, you know, in a low vibration and they were whatever. So I just feel like, you know, they've never stopped thinking about you, and like they've held very tightly onto you, and I just feel like they're thinking about communication at this point. I don't know what they'll do. Okay, but more stability within your home, your finances, that's what I'm also getting. Okay, deception, yeah, see, it's, you had to walk away because someone was wearing a mask. Okay, feels like the mask is falling off. Maybe not entirely. If this person shows up, use discernment always, of course. It's a lot of transparency, but it's not, I don't feel it's total transparency. Let's get one more on that. I'm just being nosy. Yeah, this person, look at that. So it's like the manifesting is happening, the calling it in and all the things, but there's something codependency. It's like the devil card. Okay, so that's what I mean. Like, it's like there's transparency and authenticity if this person does communicate or something, or they talk, but it's not total transparency. So why is that? There's something going on there still, okay? So just for you, you know, just, and I think the way I'm seeing it, your intuition is strong. Like, you know, you really don't need any reader reading for you. You know what I mean? I mean, mostly everyone I read for is like that, you know, to an extent. I'm just confirming a lot of what you already know, so, and what you're already seeing, okay? So, but that is what I've got for you, Johanna. Got that, yep, got everything. Okay, I just want to make sure I use all 3 decks. All right, so but that is what I've got for you, love, okay? So that is the overall around prediction, you know, over the next, like, we'll say like in the next like 3 weeks, month, we'll say that. Could happen tomorrow, could happen 3 weeks from now. Okay. All right, so that was for beautiful Johanna. Okay, so number 3, Monique. You know, I think I'm going to get a tarot card first. I'm going to channel off the tarot and then use, I think I'm going to do it that way. For Monique, please. Immediately, Monique, I'm hearing, not my monkeys, not my circus. Meaning, like, that's That has nothing to do with me. That is craziness, and I am not going to be in this circus. So whoever that is around you or whatever that is going on, okay, like, you're just like, not my monkeys, not my circus. I am not down with that. I am not participating. Yeah, see, I am not, okay? Like, I am holding back. Let me just be here with my peace of mind. Like, no. So I just feel like you're in this vibe, like I feel like that's you. Like, you're in that vibration of like, not my monkeys, not my circus. Like, don't bring it to me. I don't want the drama. I'm protecting my peace. Like, that's what I'm getting here with this card. Okay. Now, also at the same time, what I'm also getting a little message for you when it comes to your material realm, funny. I wanted to say money and I said funny. When it comes to your material realm and money, there's been some challenges with lack and scarcity mentality. That's fine. That's like literally every human on earth. Unless you're completely delusional human, which, hey, being delulu is totally awesome for manifestation, by the way. So if you fall into that category, okay, it's a good thing. It's ancestral karma. You know, it runs in your bloodline. The fear around that, there's not enough. It's been a struggle. You're the curse breaker. I'm also seeing how lonely it's been, like how you have felt so lonely. Okay, like it doesn't matter if you're around a bunch of people or at a family function, like you're just like, you know, it's just you and like, you know, just the things that are just most important or closest to you. You know what I mean? There's something here about like, you gotta like loosen the grip though. You know, you don't have to completely like let go of your coin bag here, but you gotta like loosen the grip a little bit, you know? I see that you have, I can see that too, but I don't know. Let's see what the astrology, let's see what this oracle deck wants to say. Your ancestral karma has been holding you back financially and from manifesting what you really want. Okay, that's the message. Thank you. So Venus, the planet of love, which is beautiful, semi-sextile energy, allowing. You see that? So Venus is the Empress energy. Think of Empress, Aphrodite, the goddess Venus. Venus is the opposite of this. So this is like miser, I'm fearful, I don't have that much money in my bank account. How am I gonna do this? I need a penny pinch, I'm worried. You know, I need to hold on to what I have. I need a budget. That's all, like budgeting and stuff and being responsible financially is great, but there's something here about letting, like I said, you got to loosen the grip. The Venus energy will do that. So it's about like the flow of abundance and prosperity and, you know, love and like all these things that are in alignment with that abundant flow. Okay. Beauty, harmony, romance, charm, receiving. So you're in a receiving energy. You've been doing the work. You are in a receiving flow, but you have to let go of something. There's something here that will jam this up. I think you know what, I think you know. Yes. Yes. Your spirit guides are saying, yeah, she knows. She knows. She's been doing the work. She knows. Okay? It's about allowing it all to just flow. Let love is not just romance and part in romantic, you know, love of abundance, love of money. It's the love frequency is super abundant. That's what's flowing. Okay. Now, speaking of love, I feel like there's someone that you're holding on to. I don't feel like it's the other way around so much. I feel like it's you holding on to someone else. They may hold on as well, but it's like what I'm receiving and seeing is that you're holding tightly onto the memories, the nostalgia. And that's okay, but don't let it like hold you back to where it's, you know, blocking other stuff from coming in. Codependency, yeah. So again, this is like this woman, and it's like the devil card, okay? Like codependency. It says addictions are affecting your romantic love life. There's something here that is like it needs to be let go of. It's some kind of codependency. It could be a program that's running, I don't know, like I spoke of, like the lack, the scarcity, the money, you know, and then I felt like you were holding on to someone, like it's almost like she's waiting, like, are they coming back? When will they, you know, someday my prince will come. It's like that, but like, is he? You know, or she, whatever you prefer, I don't know. But, right? There's something about we don't wait on anybody. There's something about we got to loosen our grip and we got to have more open-hearted, flowing love. Like, let your heart be open. Like, it's, you know, like your bank account might be like, I'm not saying it, yeah, I'm just an example. Your bank account could be like -0, right? Or whatever, whatever, negative, okay? By focusing on that, we create more negative, right? So the message is that, like, and again, this is a symbolic example. If your bank account is negative, the first thing you want to do is drop that coin bag or whatever the heck is left in it, open those arms, open that heart, and embrace this. And go, everything is always working out for me. I trust, I have faith. You know, fake it till you make it. Sometimes you got to do that with manifestation. Like I just said a moment ago, you know, actually being a little delulu when you're manifesting is awesome. So I'm not calling you delulu or delusional. I'm saying, like, when it comes to manifesting, being a little delulu is good. You know, like my bank account is negative and this is what's happening in my life, but, you know, I want to manifest, you know, $1 million, and I'll do it. You know, it's like that. Okay. All right. So allowing, encourages, sees the potential in, clarifies, gives hope to, compensates, intuits, tempers, responds, cycles, grows, realizes, rewards. So it's like you're in this flow, but you have to allow it to flow, meaning you have to trust it and you have to have faith and you have to believe that it is, okay? And let go of whatever the, you know, the lack or scarcity is here. Okay. I see you like calling in, like, you know, love, like you're calling in like a partner or romance or, you know, whatever it is, Venus energy, like that's a beautiful energy to get. Because it is, it's like all the things, like romance, abundance, it's the Empress card. It's like, you know, it's really beautiful energy. So if you can just step out of your own way a little bit, which I know you are, but this is like, we're down to brass tacks here in the rebirth and the end of the death and all that. So it's like, this is what you got to do. And when you do it, stuff will happen like so much faster and, you know, instantaneously, like instant manifestations are happening right now. So, okay. That is what I've got for Monique. And thank you, Monique. And next is Susan, my beautiful Susan. Oh, wait, I want to start with the tarot first. Greetings and salutations. I like that. Greetings and salutations. All right, and hello guys, welcome in. I see it like a few new names or like people saying hi in the comments. Okay. For my beautiful Susan, what do we have at this time overall for Susan, please? Let's get a tarot card, an astrology card, and a romance angel card for Susan. Why did I hear the gift that keeps on giving? Immediately when that flew out, I heard the gift that keeps on giving. You are the gift that keeps on giving, Susan. It's you. Meaning you're a gift, and you're a gift to many people in your life. Your children, your friends, whoever, coworkers, whatever it is, your family. You're the gift that keeps on giving. No matter what's going on with you, like, you're there for people. You know, I'll give you the shirt off my back. Like, that's the vibe. That you are a truly loving, selfless person. You're the gift. It's not a gift that keeps, you're the gift that keeps on giving. And guess what, Susan? All of that is coming back to you in this rebirth cycle. And moving, it's been a buildup. It's been an accumulation. The gifts that you've kept on giving are coming back to give back to you. See, you can't make this stuff up. Bottom of the deck is the king, the most richest king. He's the king of this. He's holding this. There's something huge happening in your material world, your finances. You know, could this be like a long-term commitment? And yeah. But that is not what I'm getting right here. What I'm getting is money, honey. I am getting abundant money, whatever it is. It could be anything. I don't know. You know, and that's honestly, like I always say, like, for me, like, when it comes to, like, it's none of my business how the universe makes it happen. I trust that it'll happen. How it happens, I don't care. Not my business. I give an inch, the universe takes me 100 miles. Period. You have given inch after inch after inch after inch after inch, and the universe is meeting you with some, I don't know what, I don't know. How, whatever. Told you, it's spirit. It's been a long time coming. This is it always takes much longer when it's in the physical realm. It's been a long time. It's taken forever to arrive. Could this be also a high level commitment? Yeah, I can. With the high, yeah, I can. Yeah, I can. Okay? Yeah, I can. There's some kind of new love, romance, something, okay, that you're calling in from your heart. This does not feel like a past person. This feels brand spanking new. This feels like a new soulmate. Not on a soul level new, because that will be familiar, but a new person new. Let's see what romance. Angels. Look at it. I told you, look, bottom of the deck, finances and career. I told you. There's something huge. Financial issues are a factor in your love life right now. I mean, I don't know. This is your divine inheritance, spiritual equity. This could be family inheritance. I have no idea. You could have like a long lost, you know, fourth cousin twice removed that, you know, lives somewhere crazy and has a castle. Who knows? I don't know. But, you know, like me, like I have family in Mexico that I have no idea who they are. I've never met them. Like a few of them, but I have family in Mexico, like all over. Don't know who they are, you know, but do you know what I mean? Like it could be, I'm saying like an example is someone in my family in Mexico could be very rich and wealthy. My dad's side of the family, my great-great-grandfather, they were. And, you know, you just never know. You just never know, Susan. Getting to know each other. See, as you reveal your innermost selves to each other, your bond deepens. There's someone, maybe this is someone who is coming in and they have a lot of money. I have no idea, but this is for you. You're the gift that keeps on giving, and all that giving is now coming and being given back to you, okay? Like tenfold, okay? Period. He's master of coin, master of riches, richest king in all the lands. Okay, and then you have finances and career, and then getting to know each other. I don't know. The universe is doing wacko, crazy, cool stuff. Like how it brought that like gorgeous man, you know, to my front yard the other morning when I was having my coffee. Who knows? Who knows, Susan? Because because I can literally see you and feel you. Like, you're like, this is great, but like, you know, okay, I'll take it. But like, you know, how's it? I don't know. I don't know. You know, and that's why I'm like, it's none of our business, but this is what's going on. Okay. Oh wait, you know what? I didn't get, hold on. Let's just see what wants to come out as far as this deck. And then after Susan is Lola. La, 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 Lola. Chiron. Ooh, the wounded healer. Chiron. Everything coming in is bringing massive healing to your life. Healing in finances, healing with love. You know what I mean? Like, you're... I don't even have words. Healing powers. This is also about your healing powers and gifts. Like, how much you've healed yourself is crazy. So be very proud of yourself. Chiron is the wounded warrior healer, you know, the wounded healer. And essentially we are the wounded healers. We heal self first, and then we can go out and and then we can help other people, right? Healing powers, growth, amends, making amends, a release, personal development, inherited issues. But I was speaking of divine inheritance, and then we get in this card, Chiron, healing inherited, the word. Self-doubt, generational trauma. I feel like that's a big one. I feel like you've done a lot of healing around generational trauma and patterning, specifically tied to money. Money's a big one for all of us, because, you know, we live in a 3D world where we need it to live and survive, you know, to pay to live in this world for right now. Shame, sensitivity, forgiveness, superpowers. Your superpower is the fact that you are so empathic and sensitive and loving and kind. Again, you're the gift that keeps on giving. Divinity, cleansing, softness, and pain. Having softness with your pain. Having softness with your pain. Pain can feel so rough around the edges. It can feel sharp and cold like a knife. Pain hurts. So it's, you know, there's something about loving on it. You know, thank you for this extremely horrific, painful experience that happened to me in my life. It broke my heart and dragged me through the mud. But you know what? I'm not going to disown it and reject it and say, you hurt, so I don't like you. I'm going to say, I love you. You are still me. You're just this hurt part, the wounded healer. There's something about healing, like loving on your wounds. Like specifically, like forgiveness of this, and, you know, just think back, like what are some painful things you've been through or been through recently, or stuff that's come up, right? I send unconditional love to it. I thank it for its purpose and for why it happened. And, you know, I show gratitude, you know, I am grateful, you know, but I lovingly release it now. So anyways, that is what I've got for you, love. But overall, it's just the healing energy that's coming forward for you. Money, people, partnerships, love. Your life is just going to start feeling more healed as opposed to wounded, right? Okay. So that is what I've got, love. I can't wait to be like doing lives like a month from now when we're deeper into this rebirth energy and just see the stuff coming up for you guys. Like, I'm so excited because this is like what it's incoming, but like I know like a month from now or like a few weeks from now, or like, you know what I mean? It's going to be different. The energy is going to be different. It's going to be like, it's here. You know, it's going to be really neat. So anyways, I'm excited. I'm trying to stay on top of some of these comments. But FYI, if you're in here and you're leaving weird comments or comments that don't make sense, I will remove you. I will remove you. Okay. So, Susan. Done. Lola. Next. All right. La, 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 Lola. Yeah, it has been pretty good today. I think the last time I went live, that was like whatever. I was just ignoring everyone and blocking people, but you know, we had a bunch of weirdos, you know, all those bots, and I was like, you know me, I'm like with YouTube, it's like, so YouTube can't get a handle on this stuff. I just saw a video today where a guy is like, he's got like a full-on dagger and he's like pulling it in and out and like doing all this. I'm like, so, you know, which I thought was cool, but you know, I'm talking it like, you know, if I'm going to be a Karen about it, it just pisses me off because YouTube can't get a handle on stuff like that, and they allow stuff like that, and God knows what else they allow out here on YouTube. It's crazy. But you can't have nudity in a tarot card. Like, that's some bad karma, YouTube. It's going to come back on you. All right. Oh my God. Okay. I don't know. People trip me out. Did any, like, who was that person talking to? Because I can't keep up with the chat, or like, you know, I think that it was just someone who's a little out there. Okay. Anyways, going back. All right, my beautiful Lola. La, 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 Lola. Alex says, I couldn't tell. Yeah. I don't think there was anything to tell. I think it was one of those situations where, you know, they're a little out there and they're having a fun conversation one-sided with themselves. Oh, I get people that email me like that all the time. Not all the time, but some people, you know, people that used to be like stalker incessant, but it's crazy. These people, I have love for them and I have compassion, but I just like, you know, completely one-sided conversations. Bizarro world. It's like Seinfeld. Bizarro world. Bizarro world. Bizarro world. What do we have for my beautiful Lola today? Lola, your fourth house. Your home. Your foundation. It's like your inner world. Your 3D reality. Your you know, like all up in your house. All up in your biz. Your four walls. Could be real estate. I don't know, buying or selling, moving. More stability within your current structure. That's what I'm receiving. More stability within your current structure. Family, home, background, comfort, cooking, your inner world, real estate, shelter, self-care, rejuvenation, habits, shell. Through your self-care, and just kind of like what I'm seeing is like you just kind of really hunkering down, like a lot of us, and being more like you really did. You went within your inner world. You've been at home a lot. You've been a homebody. You've been hermiting. Your home, your roots, your space. It's been your temple for sure. I feel you, girl. Okay. Through your self-care and self-love and taking the space and time that you've needed. I'm channeling, so just bear with me. That's created this rejuvenated energy that is flowing in and around you, or will be shortly. They're saying, stay tuned. Stay tuned. All right. Okay. And I don't know why, Lola, but all of a sudden, maybe someone is eating them. I don't know if you are the culprit. Okay, I don't know. Maybe Lola, you had them for lunch or dinner. I am smelling the best, most amazing verde, like chile verde enchiladas. I'm like, I don't know why I'm smelling that. Enchiladas, chile verde enchiladas. Meaning instead of a red enchilada sauce, it's a green chili sauce. Okay, so I don't know if that's something you cook. Because look, it even says cooking. Comfort. Maybe you love to cook. Little Martha Stewart. You go, girl. Or maybe you want to learn how to cook. I see you cooking. I see you loving it. You're cooking. Maybe you're cooking for someone, for people. It's like your house is going to be more full with more plates at, like more settings at the table. So like it's like, you know, like me, like I'm single. I don't have any other plates to make. Well, I actually do make a plate a lot of times for my ancestors or for my divine masculine counterpart, whoever that ends up being. But you know, you know what I mean. So anyways, but I don't have other mouths to feed. I don't have any other places to set at my table for dinner at night. You know what I mean? But I know that's going to be shifting, and I feel that with you too. Okay. Maybe that's already the case, and maybe that's just confirmation. There's something deepening within your, like, it's like if you're, I don't know, moving in with someone, or they're moving in, or you're moving in. It's like just that, a deeper family, home, structure, unit. It's like that. Could I be totally wrong? Yeah, oh, absolutely. You know me, though. I knew it. There he is. There he is. There he is. Bottom of the deck for you is the Death card, Rebirth. Okay, so that's what we're literally talking about right now. Serendipity, Rebirth. It's divine alignment. You know what I mean? Divine alignment. So this, think of like the Four of Wands in the tarot. This is the Four of Wands right here. It represents all the same stuff, same meanings. So again, some kind of strong foundation. I don't know. You'll know. You'll know. Maybe you already met this person. I'm hearing a blast from the past. I don't know if you actually like are, you know, open to anyone from your past, but I am hearing that. It could be a blast from your past who is also like, they never got over you or something. It could be a blast from the past where you're like, yeah, I'm open and receptive, but it could also be a blast from the past where you're like, hell no, okay. It would be like one of my karmic exes reaching out to me, and I would be like, I would receive them in the way of like, you know, I'm not going to be like some bitter, angry biatch, because that's only hurting me, because that's, you know, harboring resentment and anger and stuff, and, you know, not forgiving. I would receive them as a kind human, but would it go beyond any of that? Hell to the no. Never, ever, 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 ever. You know, I feel like someone still carries a torch for you, and I think you're like, no. But maybe it's some kind of healing where they're like, you know what? I really treated you like shit. I should never have lied to you. I'm sorry I hurt you like that. You know, I see a lot of healing conversations for a lot of people collectively coming in from people from the past. It's not meant to go anywhere or do anything. It's not meant to get back together. It's not meant for any of that. It's just literally meant to bring healing and balance. Okay, so, but I also think that there's a really, you know, beautiful masculine there too. So how it all works out, I have no idea. Okay, I was kind of hoping you'd be on, but you know what? Oh yeah, never mind. That's way too late. That's way too late. You live in, so Lola, who I'm reading for, lives in Belgium. So whatever time it is in Belgium, it's like the middle of the night or something. I don't know. Retreat. It's time to disconnect from the world. Maybe you need to go on a retreat. Maybe you need to come on my France retreat. No, I'm just kidding. No, but you know what I mean, like a retreat. Like maybe you just need to go like to a weekend holiday, a weekend getaway, you know, go to an Airbnb, retreat for a night or two, retreat for the weekend, or maybe it is a retreat. You know, maybe you're going Maybe it's like Tulum, Mexico, or, you know, Bali, or I don't know, okay? But it's just, it's love, so you see these two together. It's about spending time with someone, quality time with someone. Quality time. QT. Because you're a QT. QT for the QT. Oh, Erica. Oh my God. Okay. But that is what I've got, my love. You know, I know that there was like a few different like things that were coming through, but travel. I don't know why that's coming up too. So I literally, like, you might be traveling, or it's in the cards literally, but you don't see it yet or know it yet, or maybe it's you and someone traveling together. I don't know, my love, but travel, something about cooking, something about enchiladas, something about all the things. Okay, you'll remember. I've already forgotten at this point, but I hope it helps. All right, my beautiful Alicia, number 6. And then after Alicia is number 7, Mayret, number 8, Bappa, number 9, Jennifer, and then number 10 is Joanna. Okay. Oh, and then I forgot, my beautiful Lauren. Crazy, I've been talking about going to a tailgate place in Mexico. Oh my God. So, okay. I see, that just reminded me of another like download message that I was getting. Like, it's been insane, you guys, like crazy, like just weird, crazy, but cool. Anyways, it just reminded me. So like the traveling aspect. So I see it very clearly that a lot of us, like me, like, and those who are doing we're going to France. There's something about this next level of your journey for a lot of souls here that are like, you know, light workers. We're going to be traveling. We're going to be traveling. We need to. We're not meant to just be in our little cubby corner of the world forever. Maybe some people, you know, but you're definitely meant to go and sprinkle that light and sprinkle that fairy dust all around, you know, and activate others or whatever, heal. But the land, so Mexico, you know, wherever, but it's like this next level. Like the first half of like your ascension journey, whatever, was, you know, awakening and going through everything you've been through and integrating and this and that and, you know, whatever, right? And then it's like this next chapter, it's like, it's for a lot of people, I see it starting out with travel or some kind of relocation, travel, things like that. So anyways, just had to share. Okay. You're fine, Lauren. Girl, if there was anyone in the world that spoke fluent typo, it's Erica. You guys see my posts daily, my Instagram, you follow me, my Instagram posts, my Instagram story here on YouTube, my community page posts, all the time. Typos, all the time. Ain't nobody got time for that. It's not my resume. It doesn't have to be perfect. Aw, thank you, Michael. That's very kind of you. All right. Okay. So my beautiful Alicia. I don't know if you're still in here, love. You were here earlier. Alicia, you have the 7th house, the house of relationships. Libra, ruled by Libra, partnership, all the things. Wonder what planets and zodiacs and planets you have in your 7th house of astrology. I don't know. It's just self-explanatory. It's partnership because, like I just got done saying about like the second half of our I don't want to call it like the second half. It's a huge chapter though. This is not just, you know, I started my awakening in 2016. The first 4 years was very gradual until I met my twin, and then he activated the F out of me. You know what I mean? Like crazy. Why was I saying that? Hold on. I got up and then I forgot because the car drove by and anyways. I can't remember exactly what I was going to say, but basically, like, everything's been happening the way it's just because we've been obviously preparing. So that's what I'm getting, like, with you, Alicia, is like everything that you've been moving through, everything you've been going through, even twin flame journey. Like, you know, and I know, you know, Alicia, you're an elevated, high vibrational, feminine energy. Like, you get it. You get the fact that it's not about romance and love and, you know, affection, and it's the twin, you know, the true twin journey is not about being romanticized like that. For a lot of the feminines, for a lot of feminines, masculines will wake up and they will come back in, and whether feminine is still available or not, I don't know. But a lot of the masculines won't wake up. They will continue resisting their ascension journey, and they will cling to devil energy and karmic partnerships and, you know, whatever it is, right? So in reality, I don't know why this message is coming through with you right now, but it is because what I'm getting is like there is a connection. There's something very beautiful, but it's the way that I'm seeing it in this moment in time is it doesn't have anything to do with a twin flame. No. And to be quite honest, I mean, and I can't wait to talk more about this kind of stuff at another time, but to be quite honest, the high vibrational, and I know you know, Alicia, the high vibrational Empress energy, divine feminine, she's not waiting around for this twin guy over here to get his shit together. You know what I mean? She's living her best life. Her heart is wide open to receive a hand-in-hand, physical, true, divine union, and that's you, and that's what it is. That's what's coming in. For a lot of feminines, it's not about the other person. So for me personally, I'll give my, you know, for example. So my twin soul journey, my twin soul is third party, karmic. I don't even know what's going on over there at this point, okay? I mean, I do, but, you know, because I can feel him, and he tells me everything. He shows me, right? Am I waiting? Am I banking on him? Am I planning my future? Fuck no. No way. You know, is my heart open to receiving? Yeah. And that's what I feel with you, Alicia, is like you're in all these places. Yeah, exactly. So proving my point even further, for a lot of feminines, it's the twin soul is not coming back, or at least anytime soon. And it's just literally like, you know, having gratitude of that's, you know, and I wish I could tell you more. I mean, I'm honing in for right now. So, you know, I'm not honing in for 6 months from now or a year from now. And it's 444 here in California. And most elevated conscious feminines, that's where they're at. They've ascended beyond their twin and the twin journey. Okay, like they're not worried about anything that person is up to or doing. They have the connection, and that's always there, but they're not worried. Alicia, you're not worried, and the universe knows it. And the universe goes, okay. But, you know, in all reality, we don't come into divine union until we're more in union with ourselves. So if you've been single for 13 years, it's because you've had separation within your own self and trauma and wounding, just like me and just like every other feminine out there. And are we at that point where we're like, I'm done with this? Yes, we are, right? But, okay, so that's what I'm getting. It's like and by the way, this is Libra, it's balance. So there's been a great deal of balancing and all that, but that's why I had to share. I had to share that of, this is not a twin flame. This is not, your person is, they're just burning, they're spinning their wheels and they're burning their rubber. like a lot of the masculines. Awakening, wanting to come forward, thinking about the feminine constantly while with a third party karmic, you know, but doing anything about it? They're not doing anything. Can we get more? Worth waiting for. Spirit, they're letting you know. This was where divine timing is at work in your love life. Let's go ahead and get a tarot card. End of June to mid-July, there could be some alignment. I don't mind giving like ballpark, you know, like, but when I do that, people seem to cling to the timeline and then they start putting an outcome on that time frame, you know, which, you know, I don't think you will, but I'm just saying, don't do that, because that will create a resistance or push it away or push the person away or whoever, whatever it is, you know. Like for me, and this is what I mean by like the feminines right now, like feminines, like if you're like, I'm ready for union, the best thing we can do is not worry about that at all. You know what I mean? So, all right, here we go. For Alicia, please. Okay, so bottom of the deck, it's that I'm laughing because it's like, Alicia's like, well, where is it? You know? And I'm like, it's coming, it's here, it's all around you. The angels are like, Alicia, it's worth waiting for. Divine timing is at work in your love life. And then literally I'm like, okay, can we get more? And the first card I see is him. And he's like, we know he's like slow as molasses. It's taken forever. He's literally has a horse, but he's walking barefoot. Like, you know what I mean? This guy's crazy, he's cuckoo. But he's not, because he's actually taking his time, he's planting seeds. That's where you've been. You had to go through this, okay? Why? I don't know. You know, but the Two of Pentacles is keeping yourself busy. Like, that's what I mean. Like, keeping yourself busy, going with the flow right now, which you've been doing, but I'm telling you, it's, I don't know. And I was getting like end of June, July. We do have 7, July. So, I don't know. And again, I can say this is where I see it happening, but you could make you could make 2 free will choices this week that completely change that timeline. Or this other soulmate can, you know, do that too. So, but this is, it's hot. I'm not divining out very far. That's the whole point, is I'm divining right now and what's coming in right now or what's around you right now. So. Right? I know, Alicia. I know you get it. I know you get it. You're a high vibe feminine. Like, you get it. You're not stressing about a man and when is he gonna come and my twin and it's my twin. Only I could be my twin. Like, us high vibe feminines are like, that's for the birds. You young femmes, you guys are so cute with your new journey attitude. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's it. Yeah, let me just ask one more. Can I just get a little bit more about this other soul that I'm seeing here? If we've been doing the work, the universe has to provide. So that's what I mean by everything I've been babbling on about for the last like however many hours since I started this live. This is a time of it's the biggest rebirth portal energy I've ever seen or felt or witnessed. Because I've also, like I said, besides 9 years ago when I started my awakening because my brother died, that was a catalyst that triggered it cracked me the fuck up and open. I have not felt like rebirth, like this is crazy. So anyways, Page of Swords. Okay. Could be a little bit younger. Maybe you're a little bit younger. Could be a little bit of an age difference. I don't know. Could be someone who's, you know, I'm actually getting very scholarly and educated. I know she's just reading a book, but that's kind of what I'm getting. Like someone who's like, you know, college graduate or university graduate, you know, good career, good job, someone who's very intelligent. Maybe you meet online. I don't know. I don't know. But I just wanted to get like a little bit more about that. Okay. And it's, the energy is swirling around you. Can you see the energy swirling around her? It's swirling around you already. So what that means is that it's not that far off. One time, and it's funny, because one time I went to this like festival thing like a couple years ago, and it's like a carnival thing or like a fair, you know, and they have like all these different booths. Well, they had a psychic reader, you know, and so I was with my friend and we were like, we thought it was funny, and I was like, oh, she's only charging like $20 to get like a little like reading or whatever, or $25. So I went and got a reading. This lady could not have been more wrong, more opposite. Like, I was like, are you even reading me? Like, you know, but the reason why I'm sharing that with you, Alicia, is because I'm like, I'm not divining that far out. It's not that far, you know, and I would never divine that far out unless it was for like a literal, like a New Year's reading where I do month-to-month predictions for the new year. Other than that, hell no, I don't divine out that far. So she goes, the reader goes to me, she goes, she goes, I see a guy. She goes, and you're going to meet him. She goes, but it's going to be 9 months from now. I'm like, oh my God. But it just reminded me, because you're like, when is it going to happen? I'm like, well, at least I'm not sitting here telling you it's going to be 9 months from now, which would have been total bullshit anyways. But anyways, you know what I mean? So I thought it was funny. So I wanted to share that little story. And everything she read in her reading, you know, obviously never happened, and I never met that person, and they never, it was funny. You're very welcome, love. You're very welcome. I know. It's where many of us are at that point, you know. I just, Jesus, take the wheel. I told the universe, just, you know, I mean, the universe has the wheel anyways, but it was me not having any kind of control or trying to control any kind of anything when it comes to divine union, you know, because for me personally, I tune into a lot of stuff for me. Yeah, so I don't know. The universe knows best. So you're very welcome, love. You're very welcome. So, you know, best advice is just have fun. Just have fun right now. Enjoy life. Like, seriously, like, you know, we've all been through a lot in the recent past. It's been intense. It's been heavy. Like, I am full on claiming this summer as like hot girl summer. It's just a fun. Like, it's time to have fun. It's time to relax. It's time to, you know, sip a pina colada by the pool. It's, you know, and I'm totally fine with not having some guy all up in my business. You know what I mean? Like, I would like to have a little bit of my, you know, of my time right now before he comes in, but I don't know, who knows? So thank you, Alicia, for being an awesome high vibe divine femme. All right, my beautiful Mayrette, and then Bappa, and then Jennifer F, and then Joanna. I talk too much. You hear my voice is starting to go. I know I need to. I know I need to. Come down that way. I told you I have cousins down there. Not in LA, but in Riverside, San Bernardino, and I have some friends and family in San Diego. Actually, one of my very good friends, Shelly, she lives in Palm Desert, and that's like, I really want to go see her. this summer. So I'm pretty sure I'll be going down that way this summer. Probably like July, not anytime like soon. Yeah, I love San Diego beaches. Yeah. For sure, for sure. So, all right. Mayrette. Hello, beautiful Mayrette. Okay, so here we go. Just trying to. Yeah, we tap our hearts and we send the masculines love, but hey, they can be my guests. They can sit in their toxic, shitty environments and lives that they created for themselves as long as they want. Just don't bring any of that towards me. You know, I am, yeah, see, do not. I'm just talking to everyone, but I'm kind of talking to Alicia too. But also Mayrette. Mayrette knows what I'm talking about too. Mayrette's another high vibe divine femme who is like, I'm good. Like, I'm not worried about you or my twin or this or that, you know. Okay, for Mayrette. The Hermit. It's coming out of hermit mode. That is it. It's coming out of hermit mode. Also something about like maybe the dreams. I'm getting like making amends in the dream state. Making amends in the dreams. Making amends in your dreams. That's actually happening a lot, you know, with people. Like they're, you know, like I can't say it in person, so I'm going to speak to you through the astral. Higher self to higher self, soul to soul. I'm going to tell you everything I wanted to tell you. I'm going to tell you the truth. Or maybe it's you speaking truth to someone, you know, but there's that happening for a lot of souls right now. Okay. But it's getting out of hermit mode. So it's like you have your, you know, whatever you do and work and, you know, but it's been like more like, you know, and so whatever it is, however that looks for you, the guidance is, it's going to be very beneficial for the things maybe even that you're desiring or calling in to step out of your hermit energy now, out of your cocoon and start, you know, dipping your toe back in the water and putting yourself back out there, like in the sense of like me, like, you know, okay, Erica, it's time to like not be holed up in your house all the time. You know, it's time to go out and, you know, go to a restaurant, have a good dinner, you know, go get your mani-pedis, go get a massage, get out there, get out there. It's like that. Yeah, it's because it's time to receive. Okay, so just a very simple, very straight to the point. It's you're done with the hermit energy and now it's the time of receiving. Okay, so the universe is gifting you now in different ways. Healing family issues. Your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. Okay, so mother-father wounds. Maybe that's a part of what is healing in the dream state or the astral, like in the dreams. Or healing is occurring while you're asleep. I don't, it's just coming in, so I'm going to share. Your relationship with your parents is actually getting better. That's great. There are some things that are maybe tied to, you know, things that have happened when growing up or your parents or the way you were raised, or it's things that could be affecting the root chakra. That's what I'm getting, is like the root chakra. Okay. Let me get one more on that. Can you tell me why am I getting the root chakra? What is this? I don't know. It's really weird. Okay, interesting. You have judgment. Okay. Yeah, this is a time of resurrection. Okay, but I was asking about the root chakra. So it feels like what I just said. So there's a lot of like mother, father wounds and obviously ancestral healing, but this is a time where you're coming back to life. It's literal resurrection and rebirth, coming out of this hermit mode. As you heal more of this stuff, it creates more. It's really good for your root chakra. For, you know, I don't know, there's something about like you're very independent, but like there's also codependency, like deeper things, like maybe inner child stuff. So I don't know what it is, but it's like you're working through stuff right now. There's healing occurring between you and your parents, or in your relationship, maybe with family or your parents. Okay, you are in a receiving energy. Okay, so just know that. Okay, you're coming out of hermit mode. I'm like, why can't I get more on this? You know what? There might be a message there for you that I'm not meant to channel. That's literally never happened. So if it might have something to do with your free will, or do you know what I mean? So it's like I don't know. Just if this resonates, like make sure you're doing like breathing and like really like kind of hone in on your root chakra. Okay, it's your money, it's your survival, your house, your home, your basic like survival needs. You know, do I have the money I need? Do I have the house and do I feel safe in it's like that in my environment? I don't know why that's coming up, but maybe oh, thank you. You're healing wounds of growing up where it's like you grew up in like a really safe environment, but you did not feel safe or supported a lot of the time, or misunderstood. Hello, black sheep. So that's what's happening. Okay, that's why I was like, what is happening? Why can't I? Because it was still coming through. So there's a lot of healing occurring through the root chakra at this time, connected to the past, you know, growing up, things like that. And because that's happening, your connection with your parents and like family stuff is getting stronger, or will be, or whatever it is, but it feels like it is. Okay. I was like, oh my gosh, that was but I do feel like there's more to that message that just Spirit didn't want me to dive into here on the live. Okay, so you know, if they'll see, let go of control issues. Again, it's the father, the mother, and the kid. It's your family and the patterning and all that, but I think it just really affected you growing up. I think it did. You're an empath, you're intuitive, you could see even back then, you could see through things that others couldn't, and I think it just really affected you. And maybe your siblings or one other sibling, but it's that's what's healing. Okay. All right. Okay, and for some reason that's like what they want to talk about is, you know, what's going on within your family dynamic and your ancestral stuff and the patterns, and okay, like it's a big deal. Whatever it is a big deal. So it's like they're saying like you've done a lot of healing work, and like specifically tied around your ancestors, your family, your bloodline. Taurus, the bombshell. That's you. You're the bombshell. Earthy, practical, steadfast, productive, fertile, tactile, ample. Taurus energy. It's comfort zone. But not comfort zone in a bad way. It's comfort zone in a good way, actually. So just the energy around you right now is that Taurian energy. So it's abundant energy. It's also like, I like my peace. I like to be at home. I like the comfort of my own space, and like how good it feels and how cozy it feels, you know, like all that kind of stuff. So I don't know, like just loving on yourself, nurturing on yourself. You know, you've been spending time, you've been hermiting. It is time to come out of that though, but you can still embody a lot of that, like, you know, but without being at home to do it. Do you know what I mean? So, I don't know. Worthy, ripe, pleasure-seeking, sensuous, blooming, solid. This is all you. That's that Ace of Pentacles. It's blooming. It's blossoming. It started, you know, and then there's fruits of labor. Do you see? It's all the things. Okay? But you are the Taurus bombshell energy right now, okay? Venus energy, you're looking good. You're magnetic. People are like, who is she? So, you know, you've already got eyes on you, but I think, you know, you're going to have a pair of the right eyes on you, not too far out. Yeah, see, I just wanted to ask, just to make sure of what I was just seeing. You got the soulmate card. See, you are a bombshell, and you are calling in a soulmate. And a soulmate is calling you in too. Again, I'm like Alicia, I don't think this is someone you've met. I don't think so. But yes, this is a soulmate. Okay. I think that sounds fun. I think that sounds really refreshing and really fun. Like someone who gives you the same feels and feelings of, like, you know, if a twin soul, or, you know, like where you feel that like extreme otherworldly like connection. It's like it gives you that vibe, but it's present and available and, you know, in their power or whatever. Okay, so yes, things were sometimes rough growing up, not a lot of stability ever. That's what I need, the right eyes. Wow, okay, yeah, so that's what was coming through then. So it was a little difficult to get out. I don't know why, but I think, you know, there's some more, like you'll get more messages about this message after this message. And stay tuned for more messages. No, I'm just kidding. All right. So the message resonates. I've been battling in my mind some things. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So it was very centered around all of that. Could be really hard too as a child, as children, you know, because I don't know, it could just be, it can feel more challenging to speak truth and address things to your parents, especially if they are in a place of, you know, we're your parents. That's how a lot of parents think. Like, at bottom line, end of the day, like, I'm your parent, you know. And the way that I'm seeing it is that it almost feels like, it's like, yeah, you are my parent, you know, you raised me, but my consciousness is so much more elevated than yours. And I can see things that you cannot. And it almost feels like, in a way, you become the parent because you're in that higher consciousness. And it's like they're down here like a child, still in that mentality. Does that, I know it makes sense. I know you get it. So anyways, that's another part of, like, oh my God, what I was seeing, or, you know, needed to share. So anyways, and look it, this just flew down again. So I don't know, it's, you know, money, financial things related, but I don't know. You're good though. You're good. And you're doing the right things. Okay. So you need to know that too. I don't know what it is, but you're good. So yes, that's like a bajillion. I was like, that's way a 1,000% how I feel. I feel like I'm the parent. I feel like I'm the only thing holding my family together. Yeah, that's rough. I know, sweetheart. I know. Trust me. When I say I know, I actually really know how you feel and what you're speaking of. So, you know, but yeah. But I get it, but you're doing good, okay? So, and don't, like, you know, you're, it's also because you're like the single, like, successful, you're single, so you're more available. But like once you come into a partnership, that dynamic will shift, and it will shift organically, the more of the dynamic of what's going on currently. Okay? So it won't always be like this, at least not like how it feels right now for you. Okay. So, but yeah, it's, yeah, these journeys are, oh my God, what have I've got like, well, you guys can't, I've got pen, like, it looks like I just was like sitting here like writing. I've got pen all over. Sorry, Mayra. I'm like, what am I doing to myself over here? Okay, anyways, I love you, sweetheart. And I pray and all the things, but everything will be okay. What's happening right now is you're actually, through this difficulty, you're actually consistently reflecting and showing, activating things for them, okay? So their awareness and consciousness may not like tune into it and pick up on it, but on a deeper level, they are, okay? So there's a reason. There's a reason why out of your siblings, you're the one. And yes, it's because you're available and single and, just a little easier for you to be present. I don't know. But, and you want to help. You want to be that. But I'm telling you, it's, yeah, just hang tight, okay? Hang tight and release the pressure that you're placing upon yourself. Okay. Yeah, Alex, yeah. Alex can relate too, for sure, yeah. Yeah, it is. It's weird. It's a weird one, but but yeah, a lot of I think a lot of starseeds, I think a lot of them, can probably relate, but it's definitely more of a unique dynamic, it's either stuff like that or it's stuff like where, it's the parent, maybe was completely gone, or they weren't, so it's like either you grew up in a family that was dysfunctional, but it was a family. And to everyone else outside, it looked like a normal family, cookie cutter, whatever. Or it's, starseeds grew up with abandonment, like no parents, or the parents were alcoholics or drug addicts or abusive. So it's really one or the other, basically, for most light workers or starseeds. So it's crazy. But what happens in the future, like what's happening right now, like that's, yeah. But things will get better. Okay. Things will get better. Things will get better. All right. So, okay. I'm like, hello. I have more people to read for. Bappa. My handsome Bappa. You know what? I need to, I don't know how, because Bappa signed up, like, for the live last week. And I wonder if he knows that I was going live this week. Anyways, okay. So for Bappa, and then Jennifer, and then Joanna. You're welcome, sweetheart. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. All right. I'm like, I'm starting to feel a little like not like my voice is going cracky, and then well, it's cracky for me. I don't know how much you guys can hear like the frogginess, but I'm starting to get a little nauseous. Is that weird? I'm like, is there anything like crazy astrology wise going on? Oh, no, you're okay, Janina. You're okay, love. You're okay. You're totally fine, hon. All right, so for Bappa, okay, let's see. I might read for Bappa and then, hold on. I'm like, I might cut this. Yeah, I think it is. I mean, it is hot outside. I have the AC on though. But I just like all of a sudden I'm feeling like nauseated. Could probably use some food, but I'm like, I might read for Bappa and then like I'm all of a sudden starting to get really nauseous. Okay. I think that's what it is. I think it's, I need to eat is what I think is happening here. I think I need to eat and the heat and the, you know, and the energy and me being, you know, a little bit of a wackadoodle. Yeah, lots of us. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I forgot about the Saturn and Aries and all that. I'm like, hold on. I'm like, what? I just want to check. I'm going to check the Schumann resonance real quick. Hold on. Hopefully it doesn't boot me out. Hold on. 30 minutes or every half hour. So it's nothing too crazy in like the last like hour or so, but I wonder if we just had a flare go off. I don't know if anyone is feeling kind of wonky yourself or if you just started feeling like wonky or I don't know, it could be different, but I literally just like read for Mayrat and then just immediately started feeling like won't. And it has nothing to do with your reading Mayrat. It has nothing to do with that. Okay, I just think my tummy's a little, you know. Okay, Bappa, 8 of Wands. What do I feel with that? Now we know it's as above, so below, like it's like things coming down, okay? So things, it's, you know, you can immediately, with the 8 of Wands, passionate communication, you know, things picking up speed, an energetic shift or change. Okay, so the way that I'm receiving this is that, sorry, you're, like many of us, sorry, see guys, something is going, like, I don't know, oh my God, am I gonna throw up? Sorry, Bappa. Okay, let me finish Bappa's reading. I might have to jump off and finish this tomorrow, you guys. I am so sorry. I don't know what is going on. I swear, if I wasn't celibate, I might be like, am I pregnant? Oh my God. Like just out of nowhere, but okay. So Bappa, the way that I'm receiving this, mi amor, is that you are like me and many of us where you're very isolated. You know, you do what you got to do, but you don't mind being with self. You don't mind being isolated. You prefer it actually, right? I think you prefer it. Like I do too. I really do. I prefer my own company over most people. So, except like you guys. I love you guys. If we all lived close, we could like, you know, kumbaya, my lord, back in my backyard, you know, every single weekend or day, you know, but that's not the case. So what I see is like, you're just like, I'm good, you know, and that's worked for a while, but you get lonely, of course, right? So what I'm seeing is that it's like it's like you, and then there's like other people. So the universe knows us better than we'll ever know ourselves and knows what we need and who we are and what's going to help us and, you know, all the things, right? So that's what I'm getting is like, even though you are a solitary creature, you need to have more interaction and, you know, connection in that regard. So the universe is bringing some people in, okay? So it could be, you know, it feels platonic, like friendships, but could some of these wands be potential, like people that you meet and it's romantic or date or, you know, if there's a spark, because it is fire, it's passionate, okay? So, but I just feel like it's also passion, like, you know, making a new friend, you know, or something, you know, and it's like, oh, you know, I don't know, like, I'm like, what guys, oh, you know, you like to surf and, you know, ride Harleys, so do I, you know, like it's passion. So you bond over things that you are both, like you're passionate about, okay? Also what I'm getting is that like if there's any kind of like, because I know like where you live in Santa Cruz, there's all kinds of stuff, you know, like the land of medicine Buddha, for instance, you know. But I'm just getting like kind of going like doing things where it's more sociable scenery, and that it sets up, it's easier for the universe to set up you know, alignment, points of alignment for you know. So it could be like, you know, I don't know why I'm seeing a bicycle, like a mountain bike. Or do you do biking or bike riding or biking? I'm seeing that. I'm seeing like you're riding your bike, and then I'm seeing you like, you know, ride your bike up to like a restaurant or something in SC in Santa Cruz. And then I'm literally seeing you like, you know, like taking off your helm or whatever. And then you're like wrapping up, you know, like putting your bike lock on. So I don't know. It could be like, I don't know, Papa. I'm seeing bicycles though. So maybe it's like if like, let's say you're one of the, you're a cyclist and you're a cycle, right? Then you might be another friend that you make that likes doing that too. And then you can go bike rides together or surfing together or, you know, whatever. I don't know. But there's something about that. Like it's not romantic, it's platonic. But is there like romantic energy around? Sure, there always is. But yeah, see, look. There's something, I'm telling you, I can see it. It's your soul family. It's friends, friendship, you know, meeting people, going out, you know, going on a date, whatever it is. So this is social. This is social. This is your social gathering, your social card. You know, we're getting together. We're going to, you know, have a bonfire on the beach. We're going to hang out. You know, it's going to be, you know, awesome. Listen to music, whatever. That's the kind of vibe I keep getting. Okay. Let me get love. So I feel both. I feel like it's like friends coming in, and then also, so our soul tribe, our soul family, many of us, you know, it's not just being in isolation because of like this, that, or the other, and like we need to be alone because we're healing and we're not ready for like true divine union, that kind of stuff. It's also like we need to be alone because we're healing all kinds of aspects of ourselves and our relationships with other humans and our conditioning, and like how do we function in friendships, or you know, maybe the way we were raised made it very difficult to keep friends or maintain a friendship, or there's a lot that I'm kind of like digging into. So I don't know what it is, but you know, maybe it's been more difficult for you to like make friends or befriend people, but that's what I'm seeing. It's like the universe is going, okay, we're sending him in some like-minded people, some like-hearted people. Honeymoon, enjoy the bliss of holiday time together, together, better together, together, together. Honeymoon. Okay, so honeymoon for me, that's love. That's romantic energy. Unrequited. I don't feel that's relevant. I just feel like you've known a lot of the unrequited, and you yourself have maybe shown unrequited in the past too. This is not unrequited. This is not unrequited. Like this is what's coming in. This is now, and this is before. Okay, so I don't know why it's coming through so strong. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna have to jump off with Papa. I don't know what the heck. Sometimes just weird stuff happens when I'm channeling, or you know, it could be just a wave of like a lot of energy, or you know, I don't know. But I don't want to throw up on camera, but I'm starting to feel like that, and I'm like getting like sweaty, you know. I'm like, what did I eat earlier? God, I hope it's not like food poisoning or something. No, it's not food poisoning. Oh, no, I had a bagel with avocado. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna have to go. I'm so sorry. Oh my God. But I will, I know I have like some clients tomorrow, so I have to figure out a time, but so I'm finishing Bappa, so I'll start with Jennifer. I'm so sorry, you guys. Like I literally only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 6 more people left. Like I could have totally flown through that right now. But something's going on here. Okay. Oh my God. Okay, Bapa, the second house is assets. Your assets. Things are picking up speed, flying in, assets. Your material world, your possessions, finances, talents, values, solidity, worthiness, wardrobe, luxuries, credit score, security, and aesthetics. So your assets, your credit score, your money, your finances, like all that stuff. Again, an increase of energy and picking up speed, okay? So, I don't know, but clearly you're doing something right, okay? So this is confirming that. And yes, there's something about spending time with people or someone, but I'm getting people. Maybe it's like you meet someone, you know, and it's a romantic thing, but I feel like you meet maybe you meet someone and you're friends first, or you start as like a friendship and then it could be all the above, but honestly, what I'm seeing the most is like, you know, you meeting some good friends and new friends, or one or two, and then, you know, and then like a romantic type of opportunity. And this message is over like the next like couple months or something like that. So June, July, this summer, you know. And I see that for a lot of people, because so many of us, that's how it is. We've lost relationships, like we've ascended, we've awoken. We don't connect with a lot of people like that anymore, unless they themselves are enlightened and awoken. We can be cordial and we can have connection and we can, you know, do all the things, but as far as like any kind of like depth or, you know, anything like that, So that's what I'm getting. It's like, it's depth, it's all that. So I don't know. I'm so sorry. I don't want to be gross, but I have to. Like, I love you guys so much, but I have to go. Papa, I send you love, sweetheart. And I think I'm going to just shoot you an email, because I don't think you even know about this live. Sorry, do you see? I have, something's going on. I have like the I might vomit burps. You know those burps? Okay. So, Lordy. Maybe it's immaculate conception. Maybe I am pregnant. Maybe this is actually like morning sickness right now. And maybe I'm like, you know, gonna be that girl. Because immaculate conception is real. It is real. Not just a thing Mother Mary did, or that happened with Mother Mary. So anyways, okay. I love you guys. Yeah, I saw something about a cold water. Okay, cold shower. Okay. Yeah, I think I'm just going to pop off and I'm going to try to like take some deep breaths. I'm going to go outside and try to get some fresh air in just for a second. But it's just, I don't know. But sometimes that kind of stuff happens when I'm just channeling, or, you know, I don't know. But anyways, I love you guys. So tomorrow I'll find a time to hop on, and, you know, it'll probably take me 30 minutes to channel the rest of these messages. So tomorrow, and I'll post on the community page too, so everyone knows, like, this is who I read today, and this is who's left on the list, and this is what time I'm gonna finish the live tomorrow. So I'll post it. So I ended with Papa. So number 1 is Jennifer F. Number 2 will be Joanna. Number 11, Amanda. Number 12, Crystal. I mean, oh my God, see, number 1, Jennifer. Number 2, Joanna. Number 3, Amanda. Number 4, Crystal. Number 5, Stephanie. Number 6, Alex. Number 7, Alexandria. And then I forgot Lauren. She'll be number 8. Okay, yeah, so I think, I know I have clients and all that, but I'm going to be recording, and then I know I have like an hour. There's an in-between time that I can fit this in. So I love you guys. I'm going to go. So bizarre. But I'm like, I can feel it. You know how like you can feel it? Here's the thing is, this is weird, like how fast, but I've actually, like, over the last like week or so, I think it's just, again, this, all the energy. There has been some stomach, digestion, like some people upset stomach, but mostly just like appetite change. Like you're not, you know, a lot of people just don't want anything to do with meat or any kind of heavy foods. They want just like veggies and fresh fruit and lots of water and stuff like that. Smoothies and smoothie bowls. And that's where I've been too. Like I haven't been eating like heavy foods or a lot of, you know, so I don't know. But anyways, okay. I love you guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. Aw, thank you, Joanna. Thank you, Alex. Thank you, Star Ruby. Thank you, Steph. Thank you so much. And those of you guys who are all like in here just hanging out, like, thank you. I'm sorry, my tummy is a little biatch, but but actually, you hear my voice is leaving. My voice is going too, man. Maybe it's just my body going. Erica, shut it down for today. Shut it down. Go chillax. You'll be back at it tomorrow. So, all right. I love you guys. Yeah, very much the appetite change. Yes, yes. I think out of probably everything as far as the ascension symptoms go, like at this point in time, that's like what so many people are saying. So really weird. I mean, this is really weird, but it's so crazy to see like how everyone is. It's funny to see it like that. So, okay, loves, I'll keep talking. I'm going to go. I love you. Thank you. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Mwah.